Okay, here we go, yo. Here we go. We are back again. Let's get this thing going. All right. Not a lot of action as far as fights, but we got a lot to talk about somewhat. So here we are. Give me a couple minutes here. Let me get this thing pulled up and we can get into this. 1 second, y'all. All right, here we go. All right. Okay. Got about 10 of y'all in here, so we're going to go ahead and get this thing underway. So, what's going on, everybody? So, we back. Of course, not the biggest weekend, but got some things to talk about. And shout out to Stray. He just kind of solidified what we need to talk about because this is what I wanted to just discuss today. I mean, first, y'all see the headline right there. We're going to go into last night's fights. We're going to talk about Sam Hughes uh, dominating Elise Reed, what that means for her. And I want to just discuss, a lot of y'all in here commenting that she's a bad fighter, but we're going to talk about that. All right. And then I want to talk, of course, Ricci and Viana, their fight, and then Holm Vieira, the robbery talk. I did a video just in case y'all don't want to hang in for the live stream. The short video was there. And then, of course, like Straya said, I just went on called it group therapy. I mean, let's talk, man. Like, was it that bad of a weekend of fights? Was it that serious? I mean, I think y'all just been a little spoiled. I think everybody just been a little too spoiled. So we gotta talk because people got to take a breather here. It ain't that serious. It is not that serious. All right. And at about 8:05, I'll do an open link. So if anybody has any thoughts, just send your email right there, breakergang99@gmail.com. I know some people already said they want to come on. Of course, Robert Henry said he'll be on about 8. Uh, you know. So yeah. We'll work it like that. So I'll be talking for about 30 minutes, 45 minutes, just give you my thoughts. And I know somebody else wants to talk, they can. But yeah, overall, yeah, it wasn't like the greatest night of fights, no. But there was some action. There was some action. Did get a good stoppage win. Sam Hughes improving. Trying to erase the past. I mean, the past is already there, but she's still trying to erase that with her performance, right? Caitlin Berry and Holly Holm wasn't like the worst fight. Definitely wasn't the worst fight. You know, um, it was a good fight, competitive. Was I like really, really like satisfied? Not really. But at the same time, I wasn't like mad at who got the victor. Who got the W. Let's see who we got in here. Ernest, MJ, what's up? Straya, BJ, Mojo, what's up? James Perez, what's going on? BJ said the Ricci fight was boring. Okay. Mojo said that's exactly what I was thinking earlier. I just got spoiled with all the good fights. That's what it is. I think everybody just spoiled. Sometimes cards are good, sometimes they bad. Like, understand when you got different styles, not every style is going to be what you want it to be, right? Even I learned how to appreciate wrestling and grappling. Me, somebody that loves boxing, I think I'm doing better at adapting to MMA than most. You know what I mean? Like, I'm starting to love the grappling aspect and the wrestling and, the clinch fighting and all of that. Not every fight's going to be pretty. And I really don't think it has anything to do with Rose and Carla. That was them. You know what I mean? Like, we've had boring fights before that. They just had a total brain fart of a night, and that's their own fault. Like I don't think anybody was following in their footsteps going into this this weekend. That was on them. You know, that 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 was how they wanted to do. I don't think anybody else wants to follow that because a lot of fighters were saying it was bad. So I don't think anybody was trying to copy them. You know. Um, but yeah, let me read Straya right here. Straya said, "Oh, no, B just said now I've been liking it, and like I said, I think I'm adapting better than y'all doing the opposite. You know what I mean? Like I ain't say now. I meant the past. Like over the past years, I've been adapting better than most of y'all when it comes to it. Like boxing, a boxing fan usually won't appreciate grappling, but I've grown to like it, and I've grown to break it down better than most. I think, you know, because I'm taking my time to understand it. I'm not in my feelings. What's going on, Wild Tiger? But yeah, look, Straya, I had to post this comment because he's the one that said it. Like Straya said, look, a lot of the doom and gloom today. He said I might need to do a live stream group therapy session because he said, come on, y'all. Sometimes fights just be like that. Like he said, we got Blanchfield Aldridge, we got JJ Whaley too, Valentina Taylor, Nunez Pena on the way. He said, come on now, get those party hats back on. Because it's true, man. We got fights. We got fights like that sometimes. And Bill, BJ, you guilty of that too, like of mishearing what I say. BJ be mishearing what I say. Like you be getting what I'm saying, but BJ be hit. You be think I'm dissing fighters sometimes. Like when I talk about Casey O'Neill, you think I'm dissing, but I said the same thing Valentina said. Like she needs work. But you saw what I saw in Montana now, right? You saw what I said. You heard what I said about Montana. Now you get it. But what I've been saying about her, I've been saying. But I say the same thing Valentina said in her recent interview about Casey, that she's not a bad fighter. She just needs work. That's all. All right. And now you see what I'm talking about with Sam. Like she's trying. Right. So let's talk about that. Like Sam Hughes is you did BJ said she has zero confidence. You didn't say that before though. I've been telling you that. No, I've been telling you that. I've been telling you it was her confidence. I've been telling you it was her execution, pulling the trigger, man. You know what I mean? I've been telling y'all that. Never said I didn't like her. But like people commenting in my videos saying Sam Hughes sucks. I'm like, I never said that. I never said that about Montana because none of these fighters suck. Like Sam, you can't say sucks. I mean, the day she gets a win, she sucks. Why does she suck the day she get a win? Because the fighter you picked didn't win. Because most of y'all picked Elise Reed, and now that Elise Reed lost, y'all mad at her. Like you got to get out of your emotion with some of this stuff. Like you can't just say, okay, oh Elise Reed, she lost, she's a bum. Get out of here. No, it don't work like that. Sometimes fighters have an off night. They still young and they still growing. Yeah, they're greener than most, but it's not over yet, right? It's not over yet. Like I made the comparison with Liana Joju. Now Liana Joju was in question because she didn't look good in her latest fight. What was it? Aries was it Aries FC6? Yeah. Liana Joju didn't look good in that one, even on that level. Like I didn't see any improvement. At least Sam had improvement. Zama, didn't you pick Elise Reed? Zama, he picked Elise Reed too. And now he not gonna stand by his pick. I could have swore that he picked him. I could have swore it. But like I said, it's all about just development. You know what I mean? Like if you taking that time to grow and I can see it in you that you want to improve, I'm not you're not hopeless, Yeah, I remember. Look, yeah, you call you know, no, you better take that back, Zaman. She ain't no bum. She don't suck because you named everything she had that was going to beat Sam Hughes. And I did go back on record. Somebody on IG asked me. I said I'm gonna pick Sam. You know why? Because Sam's wrestling's gonna work. And Zaman, you the one that told me her wrestling wouldn't work. Her wrestling wasn't that good. So go ahead and eat that crow. Go ahead and eat that crow. Let me go ahead and serve up Zaman that crow. Yeah. Let's go on facts here. You know that crow is to y'all that picked her and but not standing by it. Um, Wild Tiger said this is a group therapy session so far. I respect, but again, I stay chill and low. Yeah, you know that's what it is. I mean, I'm just I'm just coming to call out and let people know it's not that serious. Like the day you see somebody make improvements is not the day you want to call you disrespect somebody. Like Sam is not a fighter I call a bum like that because she respects the game. Win or lose, she gonna respect the game. You don't see her coming in off weight. You don't see her coming in testing positive, right? She takes an L, take another L. What did she say? She said, "You know what? I gotta change trainers. I gotta do what's right for me. I gotta change my mind frame, change my fighting here because where I'm training is not working, right?" To me, that's somebody that's respecting the game and putting in the work. Now, back in the day, what I call bums is like fighters you just get off the street that have no business being in there. Like they have nothing to offer, right? That's where the term bum pretty much came from. Like uh, I've been to I've been to fights where low level fights where they get people literally off the street to give somebody something on their record. And if people want to actually do research, I mean, y'all remember Lima Lay McFarland's first fight, right? Did that lady have business being in there? I'm gonna just ask you all that. I mean, she came in street clothes and everything. So I mean, if I wanted to use the term bum, it might be for a fighter like that we know has no business, nothing to offer, right? At least we're not putting Sam Hughes in there with high level fighters. She's fighting on her level now, right? So where she's at is where she's supposed to be, right? It's not like she's going in there to just throwing her in there, taking L after L after L against top fighters where we can say, okay, there's a big difference between them. So she has no business in there with them. Let's see. Zama said I was spot on about Ricci Viana. I pretty much was too. I won that one. But I know Zaman, I know what you said about Elise Reed though. Talk to me about that. Like, what did you say about Elise Reed going into that fight? What did you say about that fight? I can't remember. Without pulling up the stream. Wild Tiger said he's always changing his mind after a pick. Yeah, he loses, he either lies or runs away. Uh-oh. BJ said I picked Reed too, only because of how good the striking looked against McKenna. Saying prove me wrong. No reason to say Reed sucks. That's insane. Not Reed. You know, people are saying Sam does. You know, Miss Elisa send Mary F a link. Why? I mean, she don't take links. You're not even in here. Donovan said for Sam Hughes switching to Fortis MMA has been a nice improvement. Yeah, it has. It has. And like I said, I mean, Mr. Lee, y'all agree with that she sucks. I mean, I don't. Like I said, if you never been in there before, then you really shouldn't be using that term. That's just me. Like I said. Poor Zaman. Come on, Zaman. Come on, Zaman. You know that ain't true. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Stand by your fighter when you pick them, and just give me some reasons why they didn't make it. Come on, come on. But yeah, like I said, to it's nothing to get too bent up out of shape about. Like this past weekend, it was a okay weekend of fights. Like if you expecting every weekend to be blockbuster, barn burner, think again. Just think again. It don't work like that. It never has. Even the best years of boxing had some of the average nights, flat nights, nights that I didn't enjoy it, right? So it's like, yeah, BJ said Sam Hughes' gritty, fights hard, is constantly improving. Last fight we saw the jab that she was currently working on. This fight was her wrestling was spot on. That alone has earned my respect. Of course, yeah. Like that's why I said, like, if her hands weren't going to be able to hang, she'll get to the next level, and then we'll see. Okay, can she switch gears? And she did that, right? And that's where I'm at with that. I'm just like, it's too early to try to gauge a fighter this early in their career. Still early, still in their 20s, still making improvements. Now, if they weren't really trying, then that's a different story. Like if they just go through the motions and then they're not trying, then sometimes yeah, you could write them off because they're just kind of wasting people's time, right? But I don't think any of them really. Even Lise Reed, I'm sure she'll be back. I'm not. She's not wasting my time because or money because I didn't pay for the fight, right? So yeah, I have no problem with it. Colostrum said these strikers think they Mike Tyson. They'll never learn. You got to have a ground game. Yeah, you got to be mixed. You got to have both. Like Valentina said again, like I'm gonna keep saying like she said because that's the best way I can, you know, have it vouch for what I say, right? Is the fact that you got to have both, and she's got everything, right? But man, yeah, moving forward from here, I just think Sam, fight the winner of this Tabitha Ricci fight. Tabitha Ricci is the winner. Yeah, that's a good fight. Just continue to fight some unranked strawweights until something's really, really solid, and she, we can say she's ready for the next level, right? I think that's where it goes from here. But man, this Viana Ricci fight, not a great deal I can say about it. Um, what can I say? What can I say that I didn't already say? I expected a little bit more. I expected a little bit more with this fight being Viana's first fight back in like what over a year. She came out with a new tattoo and a look to show everything off, right? But I just didn't. I wasn't feeling that fight. Lafayette said that Viana fight was a joke. I mean, I didn't see hunger or urgency in either one. Like maybe Ricci, but even then, Tabitha Ricci, for somebody with good jujitsu, like she continued to let the fight stand back up. Like she was getting a lot of good takedowns, right? And I'm thinking like, you get these good takedowns, you can get top position, eventually get the work in, land some good shots, and then make it fall into your game. Like, okay, Ricci, I see her as that black belt black belt level fighter, but she seemed to have trouble keeping Viana down. Like she continued to separate and want to stand back up, but the stand up really wasn't favoring her. So I'm thinking like, why? Like, why not just keep it down? Like going back to Sam's fight, Sam kept the fight on the ground, close quarters, smothering. Why not just go ahead and do that? Why not just do that? And you can see the difference. Like I said, you never seen. Look, Mackenzie Dern. We can talk about her skill set. People talk about her skill set, but she ain't really been in a bad fight. Like she has trouble with takedowns, but when she's on the ground, she's trying to finish you. Now that's somebody that uses their jujitsu for real. Like Mackenzie Dern's earned her black belt. Let me just tell you that. Like when she's on the ground with you, she's looking to submit you. Well, I just couldn't figure that out with Ricci in this fight. Like, why does she keep standing up? And why was the referee not standing Viana up? I mean, we had 3 rounds of them just like, oh man, I can't stand that whenever the ref just stands by and lets 30 seconds pass while they just laying on their back, kicking knees, or just walking around the side, trying to get in. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Again, at least when Sam had that moment when Elise Reed didn't get up, she dove back in to take the round. But this, I was like, what's going on here? I was like, come on, like stand Viana up so we can get some work in. Like, come on. Hold on. Wild Tiger said I wasn't really paying no attention to that fight. I was looking at new MMA gyms. Okay, cool. What gyms you looking at? Lafayette said Vieira is big, strong fighter. Oh, Vieira. I thought you were talking about Viana. I was talking about. Yeah. You talking about Vieira? Yeah, that's Vieira. I'll get to her in a minute. Zama said Viana has all that confidence. He just has zero takedown defense. She's uncoordinated mess. Nothing she can do. Yeah, like I didn't understand like her striking position. Like, yeah, she would land a few strikes, but she's standing right in front of Ricci, so Ricci had no problem just taking her to the ground. Like, okay, like just right there. Okay, she's gonna just take you down. So off of this fight, I don't think either one's really looking like a big threat, but it could be because of style matchup. Neither one really looked like they were, I'd say, bad fighters, but it still wasn't something that is going to win a lot of fans over. Let me put it that way. It's not going to win a lot of fans over, right? I think Ricci still has a lot to offer. Of course, she's still fresh, she's still young. Maybe when the style like complements hers, you might see her do more damage and look more the part. Viana, this was her first decision, right, on her card. Like just no, she's dropped decisions before, but most of her fights she's finished. So I don't know. That could have been a factor too. Maybe Ricci was respecting that. Like maybe Ricci didn't want to stay in there too long because she was afraid of getting submitted. Because let's see. Um Stop it. Let's see. Submission. Poliana Viana's only had 3 wins in the UFC. They're all arm bars and rear nakeds. And let me see. Outside of the US, she's stopped just about everybody. So yeah, I think maybe Ricci was respecting that. But I'm not, if your ground game is good, maybe you should be down there and ready to get her out because I don't think Viana was ever really in any threatening position off her back. That's just me. So move on to the next. Let's see. Sam Hughes and Tabitha Ricci make that fight. Viana and Angela Hill. I don't know. Because Angela Hill, she's been fighting all the other fighters now. So yeah, let's do it that way. Angela Hill, Viana. Derek Bailey, what's up, man? Mojo said the UFC needs to let all their referees know that too much lay and pray or leaning on the cage ain't cutting it. Stand them or break them. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the refs, they have to kind of watch the fight in the same manner as a fan. And since they have command of the fight, when they start to get bored and they don't see anything working, they gotta be like, up, break. If the fighter is not doing anything of significance, like even on the ground, if they're just laying there, and then to me the ref should just be like, stand up, break. Or if it again, like if Viana's just laying there eating up the clock, wasting both fighters' time, I'd be like, you get up. All right, y'all got about like 20 people. Let's go ahead and hit that like. Let's see if we can go ahead and get to 15 likes. Because the next parts, yeah, I'll drop a link here in a minute. But then, yeah, I'll let somebody else have the floor for a minute. Yeah, Ricci, Hughes, Angela Hill, and Poliana Viana. Or, shoot, who else is out there? Genu Fry? Genu Fry got a fight coming up? Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, so those strawweight fights weren't the greatest, but we'll see. We'll see what's next for them all. Wild Type says I'll probably start doing more BJJ because I work 10 hours, 11 hours a day, and I'm on my feet a lot, and I have issues with my legs. And if jiu-jitsu is my confront for now because I'm not on my feet a lot. Okay, yeah, should work. I hope the problem you have ain't too serious with your legs, like especially when you get into some striking, some get into some Muay Thai drills or something. When you start doing that. So I'm just taking a look at some rankings here. Unranked fighters. No, my bad. Poliana Viana don't deserve an Angela Hill fight. I don't even deserve that level of fight. Maybe Ruiz, if Montserrat Ruiz ever come back, put her in there with her. Right? That'll work. Okay, Holly Holm and Ketlin Vieira. This fight wasn't a robbery, man. I watched it. Not a robbery. Good fight. Yeah, it was okay. It was a good fight. Not bad. Um, but yeah, not a robbery. Definitely not. Whenever you look at how close it was, do I think Holly won? Yeah, I thought Holly won in my eyes. But if you thought Vieira won, I can see that because there's a few rounds in there that were tight, and it all depends on what you're looking at. It all depends on what you're looking at with Vieira and Holm. Same with the judges. The judges aren't looking at the same thing. Maybe one judge likes, the stronger, stiffer shots that Ketlin's landing, the ones that are actually making Holly wobble. But another might like Holly Holm's flurries, right? One might like those flurries. One might like the push kicks. One might count the knockdown, the push kick that knocked her down. So that might be something big on their card, right? So it was just so close, man. It wasn't like this crazy. Oh man, Holly did enough. Holly did enough. She was robbed. Nah, man, I don't think so because I didn't really see either one of them really take the reins and just ride with it. They didn't take it and just ride hard. Like there was some scary moments whenever Ketlin landed some big right hands, but other than that, I wasn't like, you know. And to me, yeah, I think I think Ketlin landed the prettier punches. Surprisingly, to me, Ketlin, I think hard and nice shots that she turned over. Her selection was a little bit more unpredictable. Derek Bailey said, "I'm always I'm always surprised at Holly punch selection, especially since she was a professional boxer. She has no punch variation. Yeah, man, you're right, man. Like you would think as a boxer, her punch selection would be, unpredictable all over the place. It'd be body, head, body, uppercut to the body, overhand right. But it's really like the same flurry. And every time she throws that flurry, if Kellen Vieira would have picked up on it from the jump and kept range, she probably could have landed 1, 2 good shots, probably laid Holly out. You know, one one good stiff right hand down the pipe, boom, off of timing. Because Kettlin's got heavy hands. Kettlin's got some heavy hands. So I would definitely say, to me, I thought she had the more stiffer punches in this one, even to the body. But Holly was a little off the mark, even with her left hand. Like she was throwing these flurries, and like her left hand was missing. Like how many times did she miss with that left hand? Right? I don't know though. I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. Like somebody from the boxing background that's not really mixing their shots up like that. Let's see. Donovan said, "It really depends on what you value and what you see in a fight. Pretty much." Like I said, yeah, like with the judges, I said one judge might like this, one might like that. Hold on. You said Vera don't know her own strength. Yeah. Like she's heavy handed, she's big, but she was letting Holly like push her in the clinch. I'm like, what you doing, Holly? I mean, what you doing, Vera? Like, I could look, I can see why her corner, her corner was pissed and they were yelling at her. Like I said, that's how you supposed to do. Yeah, that's how you supposed to do, man. They weren't playing. And that tells you how close the fight was. I mean, that don't validate that this fight was a robbery just because her corner thought she was losing, but they knew it was up in the air. They knew that Holly could be the favorite on the judges' scorecards. So Kettler's corner started screaming at her. They were screaming on her because she was not turning it up. This would have been 2 times in a row. Hold on one second. Okay, phone died. Had to plug that bad boy back in. Now we good. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, what was that? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Ketlin's corner, this was the second time in a row. I think they should have been like yelling at her because she was letting Misha Tate off the hook as well. It's like you said, man, like she just don't know her own strength sometimes. Like she could go in there and like blast some of these girls with these hard shots. Like if she commits to her uppercut early, like the the way Holly steps in, the way Holly steps in, that uppercut is right there. Same way Misha Tate was stepping in, and she was cracking Misha Tate in the chin, right on the chin with them uppercuts. She should have been doing the same thing to Holly. She should have been doing the same exact thing, and she probably could have stopped her. So she's got good countering skills and some good counter skills, good timing, but she just don't. They need to really do something to wake it up in her, right? Because honestly, Holly to me won the fight, but Holly was a sitting duck in this fight. She was really a sitting target to me. This was kind of a dangerous fight because yeah, Holly might look physically fit, but she was off. She was definitely off a lot from. She was definitely off the mark from what she used to be. I'm not gonna lie. Just can't lie. Um, Shots missing, pushing a lot of strikes. Like even the combinations she was pushing. Yeah, she was winning. With those clinch battles, but um, I don't know, man. Like I said, yeah. If you gave it to Vieira, I don't care. I really don't care. It's probably better that she did get it to kind of save Holly because I know you could say it's 2 years off, but hey, man, Holly's got a lot of years on her, man. Like 40s won't, 40. Okay, yeah, 40 years old is not old, but fight years old. Let's talk fight years. Like, what is her body? What's the age on her body for real, though? Right? Because I talked to a fighter before. We talked about that, and he was like, "Yeah, okay, you stay in shape. You do this, you do that. You watch what you eat, but you got to think about making weight, going up and down in weight, the injuries you suffer, the tears in your muscle, they don't heal as fast at 35, 37. The beatings you take, beatings your brain take. So he's like, yeah, you can walk around with muscles, but you know how old your body really is? I forgot what he said. Like, I think he's like, what did he say? Like a 39-year-old fighter, a 40-year-old fighter who's taken a lot of punishment and fought for a lot of years. What did he say? Is it kind of equivalent to like a 60-something-year-old just because, like the brain, I think? I forgot. I forgot how he put it, but yeah, it was something in that to that effect. Like, yeah, that person's muscular. Yeah, that person can fight, and they could definitely take the average person. But it's like their body is not. The body is really gonna. The body hurts more. The body hurts. He said, the way he put it was just. Maybe I could get him on one day, but he wants to talk about it. But yeah, it was just interesting how he put the whole thing. So I think Holly's in that category. I think she's in that category now where, she's the old 40, right? Like, I mean, your regular everyday 40 that can um, get up every day. He's flexible, can move, he eats right. That's not taking punishment, not pushing himself to fight. That's different. That person, yeah, they're young. They're a fit 40. Like she's somewhat of a fit 42, but I mean, when you take a lot of punishment throughout the years, that's putting years on your life. So I said to the person watching, yeah, it looks like they're the ultimate to life, but it's not for longevity. Cause yeah, when you get into your 60s and 70s, those joints they really start to hurt, and your brain starts to it starts to what's the word I'm looking for? How did he say it? Decay a little bit faster? I guess deteriorate. Yeah, yeah, man. So Holly's, yeah, yeah, yeah. And just Holly can still win fights. Yeah, she can still win fights. She could, but it's not gonna be high level fights. And especially when I'm seeing here is, that was that was off. She was off a lot. Off more than I thought it would be. Mm. So let me see here. What else? What else I want to talk about, fella? Do before I jump on here. Right. Derek Bailey says, "Is Holly a gatekeeper now?" Let me see. I wouldn't put her in the title fight anymore at the moment. I think, yeah, I think she can win fights, but they're not going to be the high level fights. Like I don't see her beating Nunez right now and so on. So yeah, I guess you could say she's like a gatekeeper on a certain level. As for Vieira, yeah, her corner's going to be yelling at her a lot if she don't change. You know, she's going to be getting yelled at if she doesn't change, and I mean that's what you got to do. Like that was another thing I wanted to discuss real quick. Yeah, like trainers, you got to scream on your fighter like that, and people got to be stop being sensitive. Like where did they ever think trainers were supposed to coddle and say, "Oh, it's gonna be okay," like your little baby? Like where do you think you're supposed to sing lullabies in the corner, huh? What generation thought that? Even if it is a woman fighting, I don't care. Like you want to fight, man, woman, whatever. You want to fight, and you're down, and you ain't doing what you're supposed to do. You deserve to get screamed on, right? You deserve to get screamed on. I don't care who you are. Like if you're in the fight game and you taking hits and you ain't doing what you need to do to survive, yeah, you will get yelled at. Yeah, you get yelled at for sure. You deserve that. I don't care who you are. I mean, like, yeah, how do you expect to get better in there? Ain't no baby. You don't do this, to win golden stars like you a little kindergartner. All right, we had like 25 people. Let's see if we can get to 20 likes. We got like 13 likes now. Let's hit that like once again, and then we'll do an open link here. Because I know Robert Henry said he got some thoughts that he wants to get across. So, hey, no problem. It's a hot day out here where I'm at, and I'm just chilling right now. And yeah, that's what we here to do. Just talk, man. Like that's it. Anybody can have their opinion on the fight game. I don't care. I'm just like, man, be respectful to a fighter. Like, there ain't no such thing as somebody that sucks in the UFC. Like, if I can't fight that person and beat him, I'm not calling him a bum. If it's somebody I know I can't get my behind in there, I'm I'm not gonna call that person a bum. If I'm not trained up for that person to fight, then I'm not calling them a bum. They might not be on a level of a champion, but if you working hard every day and you making weight and you are breaking your back to get somewhere, yeah, you're not a bum. But I think bums, like I said, are people that have nothing to offer. Yeah. All right, hold on one second. Okay. Oh, Darby, what's going on? He said, I just watched your Val Santos video. Anyway, the judging was crap last night. The judging. Like I said, I don't think it was a robbery. I don't. If you think Holly won, yeah, I think she won. But yeah, let's see what Tiger said. She said, "I can take tough love and yelling from a coach." Yeah, because it, they want the best from you. They want the best for you. You know what I mean? Like even if you ever hear me talking about a fighter on this channel, or I'm doing a live round by round, and I get disappointed, it's not because I hate the person. It's because I want to see that fighter do something more than they are doing. Like even when I said Denise Kill disappointed me. I don't say I hate her, like she sucks, or I dislike her. No, she's a good fighter that should be capable of more. Right. And that's why I'm with Straight. Like it's it was just something I wanted to talk about. Yeah. Um, BJ said I have a terrible feeling that Santos Shevchenko will go stale. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Style wise, it could be Nunez versus Shevchenko, but I don't know. I'll just let it play out. Colostrum said Holly did tap, but the ref didn't stop it. Did she? I know that face was turning beet red, and she was like about gone. I didn't know the choke was that tough. I thought it was like, wow. I, she broke out of it. Wild Tigers, I was ready to slap Misha back her head. Like, how you gonna bash Aspen later about weight, like weight cut when lag coach is yelling at her? You want to stick up for her, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes, like, I don't get some of them. Like, come on, come on. All right, got a few y'all coming here with comments before I send out this link to Robert Henry. He said Q was arrogant. Maybe so, but I thought she had, the skills. I didn't know it was gonna be like that. Darby said not just the main event, but the Anders fight. Oh, okay, yeah, the Anders fight. I didn't get a chance to watch because I was busy, but I had to go back and look. Bipolar said Kellen gets executed by Pena. Yeah, it's possible because I think Pena is really, really more of a chance taker, and she's can't run into them heavy hands, but I think she's more of a killer when she goes in there versus Vieira. Dion said, I'm bummed Holly beat Aldana whom KO Vieira. Exactly, man. Styles make fights. That's why I tell people, yeah, like you see one person do this, and it's just like Joanna beat Andrade. Andrade beats Rose the first time, and Rose KOs Joanna, right? Styles make fights, baby. Undefeated bets. What's going on? Yeah, man. Just said before the fight, Kiho said she was not impressed with Conor Watanabe. Yeah, see, that's not good. I mean, see, me, I'm telling her, like, if I was her, I'd been like, Watanabe's dangerous. I even said that in my breakdown. I said Watanabe's a dangerous fighter. Like, she may not have the hands, but you get into her hold, it's a death grip, and she's bigger and she's stronger than you. So, kill holds. You can't say this fighter is not impressive because she's stronger than you on the ground. Her wrestling is better than you. Your kickboxing may be better, but you, you didn't, you barely didn't decisively beat the champion either. So you can't downplay this fighter's style. Again, see, I'm like I said, I might not be a fan of a fighter, but I'm a I go to bat for some of these fighters. Like I talked about Watanabe's hands, but I'm gonna respect her game all day. The lion has to respect the crocodile's waters. Like if a lion goes in the water, he's pretty much gonna get eaten. But if the crocodile comes out on the plains, hey, you in the lion's territory, right? They both have to respect each other. The elephants are passing. You see the lion may be the king, but he's got to step aside or he'll get trampled, right? So yeah, so that's my thing. It's like you got to respect what every fighter's doing in there. Watanabe didn't get to this level being a bum or being unimpressive. She just lacked certain things. That's why she lost this Liz Carmouche, but she had enough to beat somebody that was arrogant, like you say, MJ, going into that fight. So arrogance ain't never, it's not something you want to take into a fight. Undefeated says simply 30% talent, 70% political matchmaking. Holly did not receive any favors considering her age, layoff, traditional point fighting methods. Yep. He said stylistically, Holmes had the advantage, but millennial fighters are well rounded. Yep, that's true. This is the new wave of WMMA, Vieira, easy money. Saw that submission. Guess who told Holly to shift her body? Her coach. That's another thing that judges heard and they didn't like. Yeah. But that's right. What you said though, man. Like Holly was on her game. Everybody knows her prime day was on 2015, right around that area, where she could dominate possibly if she came with the right game plans and evolved in. But this era is evolving, and the better the fighter, the more well-rounded fighters are, the more they're going to weed out one-dimensional, predictable fighters. James Preston, do you see more promising prospects at flyweight, bantamweight, or strawweight? Probably flyweight. Probably flyweight. Yeah, because when I was looking at Manon when she first came in, Manon, Aaron, Cortez, Gatto, fighters like that. To me, they are more. They more about it, right? They tend to be more about it. Strawweight got some, decent ones. They just recently signed Yasmin Henrique, but she hasn't fought yet, so I can't tell you. Bellismus, the jury's still out. Bantamweight, they haven't signed Tanisha yet. They lack in there. So yeah, flyweight has the better prospects. I mean, what do you think, James Perez? Sergio, what's going on? He said, still upset. Page lost. Only thing he had to do is jab and move for 5 rounds. Wants to put a show on for the fans. Every fight's wrong mindset if you want to win. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like as I said, just commit to what works, right? Just commit to what works. Disappointing. Daniel Edwards said Holly's body was in the apex, but her mind was in Croke Park. Wow. Hey, that's not pretty. B just said we need to give up on. You can. I mean, don't put we on that. Don't stamp no we on that. There's still a chance they get her. I mean, because she's not in a featherweight division, but I think eventually she'll get there. We'll see, but I'm not giving up on her. Still a good fighter. Still rather watch her than some of the fighters they got in the UFC. Plus, I think she got a fight coming up in Invicta too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, BJ. We'll see. I mean, don't speak so definitively. Always leave your mind open. Always leave the mind open for possibility. Because you said, I ain't even going to go there this time. Because there's some things you had to go back and backtrack on. So, got to keep it open. Keep it open. Let's see. Teresa Bleda. She's another flyweight on the come up. That's another flyweight on the come up. I like. Damn, I could have swore she fought at bantamweight a couple times, but Teresa Bleda is going to be in the contender series. That's another one I'm looking at. Well, here come BJ. He over here. BJ over here spamming again. What's really exciting about Tanisha Ted? Is she knocking girls out? What's appealing about her style? Maybe I'm missing something. You probably are missing something. I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna go into it right now, but I'm just saying, like, she's a good fighter. She's a good fighter. I mean, I know she may not be a Casey O'Neill type, but she's a much smarter fighter. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Daniel ever said Holly is a physical beast for real though. I think I like that she's planting her feet more. Yeah, yeah, man. But gotta switch them combinations up, man. Got to work on those combinations. Got to work on that punt selection if she wants to stay in this game now. It's time to evolve, baby. Stray said, "Who was the last bantamweight featherweight signed? They ain't signing any bantamweight or featherweight." Yeah, he said they ain't signing any. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not gonna just pinpoint Tanisha. I mean, like they ain't signed any. Like you make it sound like Tanisha's a bad fighter or something, and like she's not. Like I would not. How many bad fighters have I backed? Like Aaron, Manon, Tanisha. You know why they ain't signing her, man. Come on. I ain't going into all of that. Because she's a good technical fighter. I mean, some fighters you like work with her because they know she's a good fighter. Like her team consists of fighters like Chikagan and Aaron Blanchfield. You know what I mean? Like Aaron's not stopping everybody. Why'd they sign her though? Right? But it goes back to what I was saying the other day. Like, there's a difference between boring and technical. Like, Tanisha's just a technical fighter, and if you're not a fan of technical styles, I mean, I'm sorry. James Perez said flyweight is a natural good fit for most women. It's the natural size of women. You could say strawweight moving up and bantamweight coming down, or just real flyweight. Yeah, yeah. That's why you see a lot of the strawweights going there, and even Joanna needs to be there, right? Mm. I mean, BJ, you come on, man. Like, where you don't think she's a good fighter? I mean, have you ever watched her fight? I mean, you over here just like talking about what's so good about her. I'm like, come on, man. Like, you want to just disrespect Tanisha like that? Come on, man. And you can't say she ain't signed because she's boring. It's just you know why. I ain't gonna go into it, but you know why. Daniel Edwards said Blanchfield's coming for all your favors. Get the ducking. I tell you what she got to do though. Serena De Jesus called Tanisha out. Tanisha better go in there and cut her up, dominate. Just keep taking wins. Just keep going in there winning, man. And, they'll get you. I mean, you might not have said it like that, but I'm saying is like you saying she ain't making a good case. I mean, she's winning, right? Like that's more than what some of these other fighters are doing, right? Like, why are they signing some premature fighters that ain't doing any of the stuff she's doing? Like, why they sign green fighters? Like, she's winning though. To me, that's enough. Like, she's bringing technical skill. She's bringing technical technique. Like, May not be high level like Valentina yet, but I mean, you got somebody there that's working like that. So I think to me that's enough. Nah, she didn't lose to, and she didn't even lose at that Danielle Wolf fight. On top of that, it was at featherweight. That's not even her weight class. Well, Pam is different. I mean, again, there's no featherweight division. You said it was enough for Pam to get signed to, but it didn't happen. Yeah, that's different because that was they're not really doing featherweight. So I mean, I think you are dominating. Whenever you win a tournament and then you win a belt in dominant fashion, I think that's enough. Yeah, where is Daniel Wolf? Like Daniel Edwards said Daniel Wolf for interim featherweight title. Yeah, where is she? James Press Adam Weight can probably do better. They making it seem like that. They are. They really are doing that. They are really are kind of putting it um, to that effect now because they're kind of giving them more light now. Even like in the uh, Invicta tournaments, and they got a lot of good things going for them. I don't know if Pam Bam can make bantamweight. I don't know if she can. Can she? Whoop. There we go. Okay, y'all. What else we got going? I'm just sending a link here. Pam, I believe Wolf is recovering from a UCL surgery, ACL surgery. Is she? Yeah, because yeah, Tenet should be signed because she doing she's doing the same thing like Minoan to me. Like they're about the same age. She's winning. She won a belt. She won a tournament. She's not doing a lot of talking. Like same thing with Minoan. Minoan doesn't do a lot of talking. Like answer that though, BJ. I mean, answer that. Like she doesn't do a lot of talking. Why did they sign her? She's dominant. She's technically savvy. Uh, they're about the same, really. I mean, Tenet might be a little bit more patient with hers and a little bit more surgical, you know. So that's a good thing. But to me, I can't say she's doing anything wrong to not get signed, especially with all these other fighters they signed in the past that y'all be talking trash about. Come on, Tenet deserves to be there. You always want people to what they got to do. What they got to do. Just said she's putting up. Yeah, maybe a little bit more scary fashion, but like I said, you got one that's dominant too in technical fashion. But for some reason, they just ain't signing bantamweights. It's always flyweights. Like I'm pretty sure if Tenet was a flyweight, she probably would have been signed. Bet said Manon is relentless. She flurries her opponents with precision, unlike Holly Holm. That's true right there, man. That's true. That's the beast now. I'm talking about the beast right there. Mm-mm. Nah, no BJ just trolling now. Talking about 10 plus a UFC belt equals. Wow. All right, you tell her that one day whenever you see her. All right. And to make that argument now, come on, because I see it realistic for both though. Because you can get the belt in different ways. You ain't always got to. I think you know that. You get a belt in different ways. Like if your styles are different, I think Tenet has a style to be a champion. I mean, Tenet should be in there more than Montana. Let's put it that way. I mean, we gonna compare fighters at back. Uh, you know, that ever said WMMA. I'm trying to fix something here, so hang on, bear with me. Um, WMMA rematches have historically been cagey. Well, I'm not going to expect to. I'm not really expecting Whaley and Joanna to be the barn burner. Yeah, let's start at the bottom first. Okay. Would she beat McMahon and Chase on? Yeah, she's got skills to do that. And then as she slowly develops, as she's developing, we go up. Could she beat Norma Dumont? Well, Norma, I'm considering her a featherweight. Pena, yeah, I think her toughest fight would be like, I think, yeah, I think she could beat Aldana. I think her toughest fight would be GDR and like Nunez. I think style wise, those would be some of her toughest fights. But when you look at Aldana, come on, she's got better chance to beat them than Montana ever has a chance of beating any of the top 10 at flyweight. Like that's how I believe her skills. That's what I'm saying. Like skill wise, come on now. When somebody is ready to be tested, and we're talking skills and not just looks, I mean, it's time to get them in there. Right, BJ? She is, but why? Right? Yeah, straight. That sucks, man. Like you said, if they wanted her to be signed now, they would. Yeah, it sucks though. But they wouldn't do a tough house because they're not gonna get that many bantamweights in there. So no, like, mm-mm. But like I said, does she deserve to be there? Of course. Yeah, of course. Of course. Like, yeah, she deserves to be there. Like again, you got people talking about, oh, these fighters don't deserve to be there. They need to be cut. But then when you talk about a fighter that needs to be there, people don't want to give that person credit. Like, come on, y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what we just talking about. Like, does this fighter deserve to be there? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Where you at? Okay. Let's see. B just said, does Zapatella, Del Boni, do Cody deserve to be in the UFC? If they make an atomweight division, yeah. Do they realistically make it to the belt? Oh yeah, if there's an atomweight division for sure. Are you talking strawweight? Probably not. Dakota probably will because she's a strawweight. With Zapatella and Del Boni, no. Now atomweight might be able to compete, but again, Zapatella already lost to Dakota, right? But as far as them making an atomweight yes, yes, they do. Why do you think we be talking about those are fighters we name? Those are fighters that we name when we're talking about building an atomweight division because they're the best of the atomweights. Yeah, Mojo, that's what I'm saying. New blood, you got. Yeah, they need to sign her. Hang on here. Yeah, Robert Henry. I was waiting on him. I don't know what he doing, but I send you a link, BJ. Yeah, running ring. We know. Hey, I didn't bring Tendon up. You did. I know you were gonna come in here talking about final thoughts on that. I mean, you brought it up. Didn't you bring it up? Or you try to elaborate and disagree and kept on talking? Yeah, you better be done because if you get this link on, you know it's on about that. So you better change the topic. Well, if I brought her up, yeah, I mean, you kept going on it and just saying she don't. You already know how I feel about her, so you know that I'm gonna tell you how I feel, and you keep going, and I'm gonna keep going. So you got to be prepared to go because I'm gonna keep defending it. Boom, there you go, running Rainy. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's all it is. Sergio said Nunez destroys Cyborg, then gets wrecked by Pena. Strange. Hey man, yeah, it's wild like that. That's why I love the game though. You see, Valentina fights Nunez very respectable, right? Very, very much a clash, just boring styles. Pena goes in there, destroys Nunez, but Valentina goes in there and submits Pena, right? So yeah, it's a crazy game, man. There's always that triangle going on. Holly Holm, Misha Tate, and Ronda Rousey, right? Tate can never beat Rousey. Tate never can beat Rousey, right? Holly beats her. Holly beats Rousey. Yeah, Holly beats Rousey, right? Tate beats Holm. Yeah, so it's crazy. All right, hang on one second. Yo, hold on. Okay, got BJ in the building. BJ, what's going on?
Let me get up in here and throw this smoke out there in the building right quick. This
All right,
combo
hold
we
up.
trying
Okay, so I'm sorry, Straya, because Straya, I know Straya said we needed a chill show tonight, but somebody want to stir stuff up. So here you go.
This is what I'm saying about Tanisha Tennant. Okay, this is the only thing I'm saying about Tennant.
She doesn't
In the
finish people.
past,
She's boring.
no, that's not what I'm saying. That's
She's not
really not what.
politically what they want.
That's not. That's still not what I'm saying, combo. You gotta look at what I'm saying. Look at the people who were drafted into the UFC from Invicta. Look at the champions that were drafted, especially as of late. We were looking at champions who were smashing their opponents in Invicta.
Miranda
Felicia
Maverick wasn't
Spencer,
a champion,
listen, Felicia Spencer, I'm talking about the champions that were drafted. Felicia Spencer was smashing people. Megan
but
Anderson
that's what I'm
was,
saying. You don't have to be a champion to get drafted, is what I'm saying. Like, they're not just focused on champions, they're taking everybody but her.
I mean, that's true, man. I just don't feel
Miranda's
like
not a
she's,
champion.
but
Brianna
Miranda
Van
was
Buren,
making a lot of
she won the
noise
belt,
though.
and look where she's at. She's on a long layoff. You signed Tabitha Ricci, LFA, still green. Elise Reed, still green. But why not
Yeah,
Tanisha?
that's true. That's true. That's true. I guess. I mean, I guess you're right in some aspects.
Want me to stop?
No, I don't want you to stop. I just don't know if she's. I mean, like,
Won the
I don't know,
bantamweight belt,
man.
won the tournament.
I guess you're right, Combo. I guess I don't really pay much attention to Tanisha Tennant. It's like I just don't. I don't
Where
know.
did
Like
Tabitha
before,
Ricci win though?
before Miranda Maverick and before Felicia Spencer and before Megan Anderson and before those fighters were coming into the UFC, we still heard about them. You know what I'm saying? Like we were familiar with Felicia, we were familiar with Megan, we were familiar with even Miranda Maverick. We're familiar with like even let's say like Emily Ducote. Like we're familiar with these fighters. Like I don't feel like there's enough noise on Tanisha Tennant. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. She had that opportunity with the Contender Series, and she didn't pull the trigger against Danielle Wolf. She knew that Danielle Wolf was, that they had their eyes on Danielle Wolf, and she should have finished that girl in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand. Like, I feel like there's not enough. There hasn't been much of a case for Tanisha Tennant. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get what should be there. You know what I'm saying? But this still, like, I see both sides. There's just not enough case for Tanisha Tennant. I don't feel like. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like Combo, that when you the same color we are, you got to do stuff 10 times better than everybody else to be on the same level.
And
You
she
know what I'm
does.
saying? And
Skill
is
wise, she
Tanisha
does.
Tennant doing that though?
Skill wise, I think she is. I mean, when you compare her to all the fighters I just named, like, look, I put Miranda in my quadruple, but Tanisha, that's telling you that Tanisha should have been wayside because she's fighting with a higher IQ in my opinion, and she's just shown much more of a technical and patient style of fighting that can get her far. So, yeah, like I think she is doing better than a lot of these fighters. They just don't want to get her. Like they set her up to fight a big featherweight. That's not even her division.
I mean, yeah, you're right, man. I can't argue with you about that. I can't argue. I
Like
can't
Pam
argue.
Bam, look, love Pam Bam, but it's kind of a different story with her. Like there's a there's not a featherweight division to go on, and Dana, like he's not looking to sign some of these fighters he thinks are older. Like I don't think she is, but I mean he's got this mindset where he don't want to sign some of these ladies to make this featherweight division. So I'm like, okay, sign somebody that's the same age as Manon for bantamweight, and you got Tanisha. But like featherweight, like he is just not invested in them like that. But like
Yeah.
bantamweights, it's got me questioning why, and it can't be because she's not good on the mic or anything like that. He just don't want to sign her. But she needs to be signed because how else are you going to say? How else are you going to answer them questions you were asking? Can she beat Aldana, Sarah McMahon? We will never know because she won't get the chance.
I mean, I guess you're right, man. I guess you're right. I guess that's somebody that we gotta see in there. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's just somebody we gotta see in there. Somebody we gotta see get the opportunity to fight those people. Would I be mad if she got signed? No, but my thought process if Tanisha Tennant got signed to the UFC would be okay. Let's see what she can do. Let's see if Tanisha Tennant can hang because she ain't like to me. I don't think she looks to be like the sharpest or the fastest or the most athletic. So I want to see how her style, like when you get up to the upper echelon of 135 pounds, man. I mean, you got Panny, you got starting from the lower part of the upper part, you got Panny. You know what I'm saying? You got GDR, you got Aldana, you got Holly. You know what I'm saying? Like you got some Sarah McMahon. Like you got some girls that's big and strong and athletic, and some of these girls are more athletic than Danielle Wolf. You know what I'm saying? And she couldn't even get Danielle Wolf out of there, who's never fought an MMA fight professionally ever. You know what I'm saying? And to throw Tanisha and to see how she looked in that fight versus these seasoned veterans, these 32, 33 plus year old women, you know what I'm saying, who really does this. Like these women, listen, those girls in the top part of that bantamweight division in the UFC, they do this, bro. This is what they do.
Right.
Somebody like Danielle Wolf would have never beat any of those girls. You know what I'm saying? You put Danielle Wolf in there with anyone from Kunitskaya to GDR, and they all would have made work of Danielle Wolf. You know what I'm saying? Like they would have, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like looking at that fight, how does she really stack up to those girls in the UFC?
Okay, you got to look at how she looked in that fight versus her bantamweight fights. Like Tanisha looks slower compared to how she looked at 135. Like even if you look at the
Right.
midsection, looked like she had put on that weight and she shouldn't have. That's not her weight.
Hey,
But
come on,
135,
can you turn my volume down? They saying that I'm a little louder than you are, bro.
yeah, I try to take it down a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, look at her fights at 135. She's much sharper, much quicker. But 135 was not her weight because you could see the extra weight on there wasn't really helping her. So I think somebody that's new to the game and then you put her in there with a big bantamweight, it's gonna be hard, right? But
Yeah.
if you put her in the weight where she needs to be, you'll see her full potential.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe I should. Okay. Maybe I need to pull it back a little. Maybe the verdict
Please,
is still
please. That's
out.
all I ask. Look, just go back and watch some of her fights. Just like I told you with Aaron, you will not be disappointed.
No, I see. I had seen some of Aaron Blanchfield's fights, so I knew what I was getting from Aaron Blanchfield, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew what I was getting. But what's this talk about JJ Aldrich being this huge underdog against Aaron Blanchfield? I'm gonna let you get to your topics, but I had to ask you that right quick. Like everybody's putting this huge, they're putting this huge underdog on JJ Aldrich, man. I'm like, whoa, like that's a little much, man.
I won't say she's a huge underdog. I am giving the edge to Aaron off of strength and kill switch, but we never know what's gonna happen. Like I don't think the margin should be that wide between them because JJ Aldridge is a good, technically sound stand-up fighter that's getting better with her ground game. So this is really a close fight. It's a fight that needs to happen. So I don't see like a big gap where Aldridge is gonna go in there and get washed.
Is Aldrich's striking better than Aaron Blanchfield's?
Yeah, her striking is better.
Okay. Does she? But the question is, what you know? What I'm saying, like, I'm trying to figure out how they think. These are legit questions. These are not questions trying to fish for something else. These are like legit questions that I'm asking because I'm trying to figure out how they got Aaron Blanchfield is such a big favorite. You know what I'm saying? But does okay? You're saying that JJ is a better striker, but can JJ deal with that marauding style of Aaron Blanchfield? Because Aaron Blanchfield is gonna come forward, man. She gonna come forward, man. She gonna throw them big strikes, bro, and she gonna look to clinch you up. You know what I'm saying? And JJ Aldridge, like when I saw her, when I saw the approach that Robertson took against Aldridge, like when Robertson was coming forward, you know what I'm saying, and trying to throw those strikes, JJ did back up though. That's what I'm saying. Like if you back up, like Aldridge, Robertson was able to back up Aldridge. Like, but if it's somebody who has fire behind those type of punches, that when we know Jillian Robinson she doesn't throw the hardest punches. But Aaron Blanchfield, on the other hand, she does throw pretty hard punches. You know what I'm saying? Like, can JJ Aldridge stand? Can she stand up to that? Like, can she really survive that marauding style of Aaron Blanchfield? That's my question.
That's the question, man. Like I
Yes.
I think if she could make it a striking match, she could possibly win. But if Blanchfield's like pressure is just too much, then I would have to. That's why I kind of favor Blanchfield early on, because Blanchfield is just going to be coming forward and trying to overwhelm like Macy Barber did. But remember, Aldridge caught Macy Barber coming in, so she can catch
Oh,
her with
shoot,
some good
she
shots.
dropped Macy like 3 times in that fight.
Yeah, yeah. So she could do that to Blanchfield, but I think Blanchfield is going to be smarter with it. So I think the overall pressure is going to be a problem. So stand up, just a stand up battle. Yeah, I think Aldridge would have that all day, but it's going to be mixed. It's going to be mixed how she comes in there. So nah. Yeah, Bet said Blanchfield's a prodigy. Yeah, she's a monster, man. So, uh, but Aldridge is technically good too. So I can't see that being a wider range though.
Is what's her name? Is Aaron Blanchfield too small though?
Aaron Blanchfield too small.
That's my question.
Or you mean
Is she
Aldridge?
No, I'm talking. No, Aaron Blanchfield. Like, is she too small for 125? Because she looks
No,
small, dude. Like, she looks small on her social media, bro.
I don't think so. Because she was about to do 135 last year once.
Yeah, she was gonna fight Norma Dumont, dude, but she just looks so small now. Like, I don't know, man. Like, she just looked tiny, dude. Like, maybe it's just the way she's taking her photos or
Mm-hmm.
whatever. But she looked like she looks small, man. Like,
Mm,
she does. She looked like, I don't know. She just looks small, like as of late.
I don't know. It should be a problem. I mean, putting the weight back on shouldn't be a problem. I don't think she'll be too small. I don't think she'd be too small for some of these girls. Definitely not JJ Aldridge. But James Perez says, I'm gonna let you guys say this. James Perez said, is Blanchfield's wrestling on par with Tatiana or not?
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, you got your good wrestlers, man. You got your Aaron Blanchfields, you got your Casey O'Neills. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got your Miranda Mavericks, your Montanas. You got your good wrestlers, but dude, to compare any of them to Tatiana Suarez, no, man. Come on, man. No, that level of wrestling, man, you got to start like, you know what I'm saying? You got to put those wrestling outliers in their own category, like the
Yeah.
Tatianas, the Habibs, the Alexander Rockiches, the Gerald Mershards. Like, you got to put those caliber of wrestlers in their own category, man. No, she
Yeah.
ain't bringing that Suarez heat.
Yeah, see, okay, Ulysses, he said it too. He said that Blanchfield could be fighting in 115, man.
Yeah, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad somebody else noticed it. Like, yeah, like if you go look at her, James Perez, absolutely. Tatiana is on that same level. Yeah, like if you go look at if you look at Aaron Blanchfield's UFC photo, she looks like the stock photo that they use in the UFC. She
Hmm.
looks she looks pudgy. But if you go look at her now on her social media, she is not pudgy. Like, she's small, bro. Like, she is small. Like,
Let's take a look.
either she's toned up or something. But in her stock UFC, even in her face, bro, like if you look at that stock photo, she looks pudgy. Like her midsection looks pudgy. Everything looks pudgy. But if you see her now on her social media, she don't look like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm just looking now. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she probably could move down. I mean, she's only like 21, so I still think 125 is a good place for her, though.
That's just something I noticed. I'm like, damn, Aaron Blanchfield. I saw her as one of like in her first fight in the UFC. I was like, okay, this girl got some size to her. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like I want to see her fight again. Like, when is that fight with Aldridge?
Hold on, when is it? Let me check. June 4th, next weekend.
Okay, okay. Like, so I want to see how she looks when she comes out. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I would have
Sergio
to.
V said Merchart's wrestling.
James Perez, Tatiana, and Carla already fought. What did you say? What did you say, Combo?
What did Sergio V was asking about Merchart?
Let me look at the comment. I don't see what he says.
What are you talking about, the
What,
wrestling?
put the comment up on the screen, Combo.
Hold on. I guess he was questioning the wrestling being Tatiana's being on that level.
I said you have to. I said you have to put those outliers, like those really, really exceptional wrestlers, like Daniel Cormier. Oh, Gerald Mershaw is absolutely one of those guys. Like, now his fight IQ is absolutely terrible. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Gerald Mershaw's fight IQ is terrible. But if you go look at Gerald Mershaw, his wrestling is on a different level. You know what I'm saying? Like it's on a different level.
Mm.
And Combo, did you see? I want to point out something to you. Did you see? What's the little young kid that fought last night? Did you see that jiu-jitsu, bro?
Which one?
Chase Hooper. Did you see that?
I gotta go back and look at that one. I missed that one.
The young kid, the tall featherweight, the tall skinny dude.
Oh yeah. I saw that guy. I saw him. I didn't.
Bro, did you see that rolling? Oh my
Yeah, yeah,
God. You know, that had me up out of my seat, but
yeah. Because that was right after the Elise Reed fight. Yeah, I was like, this
right,
little
yeah.
skinny guy can move, man.
What a beautiful display of jujitsu, bro. Like, that's how you do it. If you're gonna be that type of fighter, that's how you do it. Like,
Yeah.
that
That was
shit
good
was
finishing
crazy.
right there, man. Yeah, he's all right.
That shit was wild, dude. That's what you call an improvement. Like, because Chase Hooper, dude, he was spotty when he first came to the UFC. Like, this young kid who's really good at jiu-jitsu, but does not know how to throw a punch and does not know how to adjust, dude. Him and Sam Hughes, that's my greatest improvement award goes to them, dude. Sam Hughes improved, and so did Chase Hooper, man. His jiu-jitsu was better than it ever fucking did before, dude. Ever.
All right, yeah. Let's go into that, man. Like, what do you got to say? Like, look, okay, shout out. Look, Sam Hughes went in there, snapped the losing streak last time out, got another win by finish. Like, where's all this hate coming from all of a sudden?
You know, I think it was because so many people had saw, we've been seeing Sam Hughes lose. You know what I'm saying? People started calling her Hannah Cyphers 2.0. You know what I'm saying? I'm guilty of it myself. You know what I'm saying? But I have to dial back some of the shit that I said about her. You know what I'm saying? And I have to give her credit because we saw the hard work that Sam Hughes been putting in. Like, Sam Hughes put in some work, dude. Like, there's just no question as to whether or not she been putting in work. And she did what she had to do to snap this bad look that she been having, dude. Like, yes, she won that fight. That not the last fight, not this fight, but the last fight. She won that fight, but it was too close. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, we needed to see Sam Hughes dominate. Like, yes, she won that fight, but it didn't feel so much like a win. You know what I'm saying? But this fight right here, like, this showed us, like, yo, Sam Hughes been putting in that work. And if you let up on Sam Hughes, she'll take over, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, she'll take over. If you let up, she'll take over. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think some people they were so confident in Elise Reed winning this fight. You know what I'm saying? They were ready to go out here and watch Sam Hughes lose again. You know what I'm saying? The whole 9 yards, and that ain't what happened. So, what it is, they just mad because she won,
Mm-hmm.
there's no real rhyme or reason behind it. They just, they just mad because she won.
That's what I'm saying. Like everybody was in their feelings about that because I picked Sam when it came down to it. I started not to pick anybody, but I was talking to somebody. They was like, "Yeah, give me a pick." I was like, "Okay, Sam's gonna win." And other day I told Zaman her wrestling was gonna get her the victory, and then
Mm-hmm.
he can go and diss her wrestling. So now he's eating crow.
Who you say Zaman?
Yeah,
Zaman don't like that, boy. He don't like that.
and now he ain't standing by Elise Reed. Now he trying to call Elise Reed a bum. I'm like,
Yeah, I saw that, man. Zaman might be one. We was talking the other week, Combo. I talked about them people who, what I'm saying, when the wind blow this way, they woo. When the wind blow that way, woo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate to say that, but
yeah. I gotta put him on blast now. And
oh
same
yeah,
thing. Look, I put Mary F on blast because I was like, I don't feel like commenting here, but I'm gonna tell you, look, come on. She's gonna say Sam Hughes sucks. I'm like, how you gonna say this girl suck in the fight that she improves on? Like, no fighter sucks to me. Like in the UFC, I'm like, if you trying, you are somebody that wants to get better. To me, that's somebody that doesn't suck. I mean,
right.
I already explained it in another video, but I'm just saying, like, you can't say somebody sucks that's trying.
That's
I
what I said, man. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's why Sam has all the respect for me, bro, because you've seen it. I mean, you've seen the hard work and the determination on full display. Like Sam did not come to lose that fight, bro. Like that's like you could see when Sam walked into that cage, dude. She was just oozing confidence, bro. Like she did not come to lose that fight. It
Hmm.
didn't matter. It really, at this point, like I feel like it didn't even matter who Sam was across from. Like she was going in there to win that fight.
Hmm.
And Sam didn't really she didn't really come from martial arts, did she?
Where did she come from? She
I think she
came.
came from like horseback riding
I
because
can't
she
remember
went
what
to
she said.
school. She went to school in Spartanburg, like 10 minutes away from me. Like she went
Yeah,
to
South
school for
Carolina.
horseback
Yep.
riding. Yeah.
And yeah, she just kind of got into fighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So that makes it
yeah,
a little more impressive.
yeah. And the fact that she just hasn't, to me, it's just the fact that she really hasn't turned it on like when she gets in there. But when she gets in there, she turns it on. Now that she's turning it on, she's getting it, right?
Yeah.
Like
Oh yeah.
that's what I'm saying. It's just the fact that she hadn't turned it on. It's not like she don't have skills. Like you got to look back at some of her LFA fights. Like she was on a nice little win streak over there. Um,
Yeah.
but what was I going to say about the fight? Her and Tabitha Ricci would be a good fight. That'd be a good match.
I mean, I think Tabitha really is an atom weight. I mean, she just looks so tiny in there, dude. Like, she just looks so tiny. Like, she just looks so small. Like, I don't know. Like, she's so short. Like, she just like looks so small in there. I don't know. I don't think Tabitha Ricci will really. Or it really shows me how much of a mismatch that Manon Fiorito and Tabitha Ricci was, because Tabitha Ricci she even with strawweights, she's small. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really know how good Tabitha Ricci will do in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like people were comparing her and Lupe Godinez, but Lupe Godinez is on a whole nother level than Tabitha Ricci.
Hmm.
Now I ain't gonna lie. Now Tabitha Ricci is bringing the golden Egyptian goddess vibes into the UFC. She's bringing the looks. She's bringing all of that. But when she come step into the octagon, man, it's like she's just tiny. She's a tiny girl, man. I mean, she's got heart. She fights hard, but she's just small.
I knew you were gonna bring that up because you was simping
Bro,
out the other day. Let's not
you
forget that.
bro, not too often do you see somebody step in front of a camera, bro, like that, and they skin. Like I could smell her skin through the damn camera, bro. Like
Yeah,
I
she
don't
has,
know what it
okay. Yeah,
was,
she
but
has a nice complexion. Yeah, she does.
yeah, like that complexion, it was just like what? Like she stepped straight out of a pyramid, bro. I'm like, You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Tabitha Ricci, like, are you from Brazil? Are you from, where you from? Man, that skin was. Is she from Brazil?
Yes, she is.
Bro, Brazil is popping out some beautiful women, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like Tabitha Ricci, Viviane Araújo, even Maíra Bueno Silva. Y'all know how I simped over her. Like, I don't know what's up with these Brazilian women, bro, but they coming out. Norma Dumont, like they coming out, bro.
Mhm.
But Tabitha
Uh,
Ricci got that. She got that milk and honey skin. But my bad. Continue on.
Stamina said, "Let's see Ricci versus Loma then."
Loma. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
Okay, what do you think about this? Look at Zaman. He trying to vouch. He said Mary F knows her stuff. Y'all need to listen to her. Okay.
What is going on with Mary F? Like, why does everybody keep talking about Mary F? What is going on?
I'm just saying, Zaman. I'm like, well, okay. Some people have their points, just like I do, just like BJ. Anybody does. But tell me what's so golden about saying somebody sucks. So if somebody says somebody sucks, I'm just supposed to take that and listen. No.
No, no, I don't think that anyone sucks. There's got to be something about you that attracts the UFC to you. Whether it's your willingness to take a fight on short notice, like what I'm saying, they call you a week. You had a fight 3 months ago in LFA, and they call you and say you got a fight next week in the UFC. You know what I'm saying? If you say yes, they're like, okay, well, this dude is game. Let's see what he's made of. Like, there's got to be something that pulls the UFC to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just got to be something like that. And I don't think that anyone really. I think the only people that really suck were people like what's his name? CM Punk and shit. Like people that they gave these wild cards, these contracts, or these fights, you know what I'm saying, to see if they could really fight. But
Yeah, they had no place there.
right, like legit fighters, no, I don't think so, man. I don't think any of these legit fighters, because all of them bring something to the table. Like all of them bring something. Elise Reed has beautiful striking, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But when you go in there with somebody who can take you down, it's a different thing. Like, for example, people are now saying that like, oh, Liana Jojua sucks. Okay, yeah, she hasn't looked good in her last few fights, but when you do allow her to take control of a fight like Belbita did, look what happens. Your arm gets snapped. You know what I'm saying? So everybody has something that they bring. It's just whether or not they can, put it on, showcase it, put it out there. You know what I'm saying? Impose your will. If you can't impose your will, now that's a whole separate set of
Yeah,
issues.
right.
You know?
Yeah, stamina. Somebody may know their stuff, but it's all about presentation. If you hit me off with someone sucks as your opener, then I'm not really going to take a lot of stuff you say seriously to follow up because you already telling me how you feel about someone. That's just more of an opinion and off of facts. You feel me? Like if I tell you somebody, okay, they're too green for the UFC, I'm gonna break it down why, but I'm not just gonna say, oh, they suck. Because certain words are just meant to be harsh. And when you say it that way, then you're already gonna take somebody's mind frame into another
Right.
realm. Like you say, oh, this guy's an idiot. Then they'll be like, hold up, he just called me an idiot? Like, how are they gonna listen to anything else you say because you called him an idiot, you know?
Right.
So it's all about how you say what you say. Yeah, you might have good points. Yeah, like we ain't gonna agree. But hey, like bring facts over feelings, please. Less
Please.
emotion.
I think Combo trying to say that to me too, but it's okay.
No, 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 no. But that wasn't you. That was not you. You ain't never called nobody an idiot, so I'm cool with. I'm cool. Look, you ain't called Tanisha an idiot. You ain't say she sucked or anything, right? We just talked
No, I
about it.
don't think she sucks.
That's what I'm
I don't.
saying.
Yeah.
You came on back to your point. It may have been in caps lock like everybody thought. That's all I'm saying.
Come on, man. The only person that's an idiot right now in this world is Amber Heard. You know what I'm saying? That's the only idiot out there right
Amber
now.
Heard, man. and what's his name? Andrea Lee's boyfriend.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's so wild. But come, I want to ask you something since you got it on since you were talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, where does Holly Holm go? Like, who does Holly fight? Like,
Man,
you know.
Holly's probably gonna have to start fighting mid-tier fighters now, man. Like, I just didn't see what I thought she would have had after 2 years off. I didn't see her.
Right.
I didn't really see the speed, the accuracy. She was off with the left hand, like just very off with it, man. Like, first
She
off,
was
who
just rusty.
who did you think won the fight, in your opinion?
Off of intention, I was giving it to Holly off of intention. You know what I'm saying? I do think Holly won the fight. Yeah, she was off, but Ketlin Vieira wasn't on. You know what I'm saying? Like, as much as Holly was off, Ketlin Vieira was never really on either. And
Mm-hmm.
she hadn't been on in a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my only thing about Ketlin Vieira. You know what I'm saying? Like, when are we gonna see like a killer come out of her? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's winning these razor thin fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, this fight with Holly was thin. The Zingano fight was close. The Misha Tate fight was close. Like, I don't feel like Ketlin Vieira is putting a stamp on anything. You know
No.
what I'm saying? Like, like I don't know, man. I just don't feel like she's really putting a stamp on anything. Like, that's
Mm-mm.
my only thing. I think that's the only thing that's really going to hold her back from finally getting that title shot. Because before she went out with that injury, she was on tap for a title shot. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
yeah,
she was
she was
supposed
on
to
it.
be next in line.
But then came Irene Daldania and that left hook, man.
I'm telling you what.
I was like, here we go.
For Irene out there, boy. And she make it so bad, dude. She putting big ass girls down with that left hook, boy.
Put
Like,
what's her name down? Aspen, not Aspen lad. Yana.
Kunis guy had put her down, dog. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, damn. Like, when she hit it, like, damn. But then, man, I'm telling you, I think Yana was fighting pregnant. She knew she was pregnant. It may have been super early, but Kunis guy knew she was pregnant, and she was trying to get out of that fight as quick as possible. And I think she was just a little bit reckless and got knocked the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. So I think Holly's gonna be mid tier now. I
I
think,
hate that.
yeah, I think Vieira might. I think she might get a title shot. I'm not sure though, man. Like, she might be fighting the winner of Pena versus Nunes 2, which is in July. Y'all see that July 30th. But I don't see her. I don't know if she can beat Pena, man. Like, if Pena was to win again, I don't know if she could beat Pena, man.
Yeah, I don't think she can either. I mean, who does she fight? GDR?
GDR, that would be a good fight. I go with
You
GDR in
know?
that one, I think.
Yeah, dude, GDR. I think GDR. I think the rematch with Pena is the fight. I don't think the Pena Nunes rematch is going to be the barn burner. I think that the GDR Nunes, I mean the GDR Pena rematch is
Okay.
what's going to be crazy.
Hey, Colostrum, he said Josie Nunez.
Mm. What
Josie,
about Josie and Nunes?
he said she's gonna fight Vieira next.
Man, man, what y'all think? Y'all think Josie and Nunes you think she gonna sleep? She gonna sleep here or what, man? What's
She
up?
could. She could.
Y'all, so man, I'm telling y'all. But Jocelyn Nunez is a damn honey badger, boy.
Yeah.
But she's something else. She is
Her.
something else, bro. You think she'll sleep? Ketlin Vieira?
Shit, you put her in there on the right day, she might sleep Holly, man. Because if she times Holly's combinations, and same punches she throwing, she come over the top with that left hand, she might put Holly out, man. It's a possibility, man. That girl is
A
tough. Like,
possibility.
head tucked low, wide shoulders, no neck. She killing,
No
man.
neck.
Hey,
Come on, saying no neck, bro. She might. No, I'm telling you, dude. Nah, but what if? What
Yeah.
if Jocelyn Nunez just starts sleeping girls at 135?
Oh man, that's gonna be wild. Then
Like
I
she
mean,
just
that's what
start
it
knocking them
needs.
flat.
That's what the division needs, though. Michael Robinson, I agree. I just don't think Vieira can beat Pena or Nunez. Yeah. I don't think she can, man. Like she ain't got no kill switch, but not Nunez has a kill switch. Jocelyn
Mhm.
Nunez has a kill switch. She might be another coming of Andrade if they put her put her in there and the right weight, like 135. You think 135, 125?
I think 125. I think, dude, at 125, Jocelyn Nunez. At what? But what?
She's
If
sleeping
Jocelyn,
Andrea
bro,
Lee.
what'd you say?
She gonna sleep Andrea Lee.
Dude, every time y'all say stuff like that, and I start thinking of Andrea Lee in my head, bro, like her face, and I just bust out laughing because everybody want to see Andrea Lee get beat up, but why does everybody want to see
I,
Andrea Lee?
I just threw her name out there. I ain't saying, boy. I
Bro,
tell
you
you, hey,
always just
if
throw it. You,
Josiane sleeps Andrea Lee, hey, her
bro,
boyfriend
you
really ain't gonna like.
always just throw her name out
Hey,
there,
look,
though. You
her
always
boyfriend.
just throw Andrea Lee out there.
Look, if she sleeps Andrea Lee, her boyfriend really not gonna like Brazilians. Then
But bro, but why you always? Why is Andrea Lee your go-to name though?
I didn't say it was. I just said it. It just popped in my mind. I could have said Jillian Robertson.
No, bro, you always say Andrea Lee, bro. You always say Andrea Lee.
Todd
He
Johnson,
said,
what's going on? Zama said Dalcian gassed out against Pascal. I don't know about that. She she gassed out. She about knocked Pascal out. She about handle that big girl. So maybe if she goes down the right weight, she can handle it.
I
Dalcian won
know.
that fight convincing her.
Yeah, she won that fight.
Yeah.
She won that fight. I give Pascal the heart though, because she was swinging. But
Mm-hmm.
but who does she? I mean, who is Jocelyn scheduled to fight at 135?
I don't even know if she have a fight. Hold
She's
on.
got a fight booked.
Dang. Todd
No, no, no,
Johnson.
no, 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 no,
Todd
no, no.
Johnson said Valentino gonna put Jocelyn in a coffin.
No, that's Ramona Pasquale that has a fight booked at 135.
Okay, yeah, that's her. Hold on, Stamina
Valentino.
said Jocelyn needs to put her black Brazilian paws all over Andrea at high speed repeatedly.
That'd be crazy, dude. She probably would sleep Andrea Lee though.
I think so.
I don't see her sleeping girls like I don't see her sleeping girls like Adarujo or Santos or
Or Jennifer
Chukagian
Maya.
or Jennifer Maya, but some of them other ones, yeah, they getting slept, bro.
Nah.
Like Andrea Lee. I mean, to be honest, and
But
Lauren Murphy getting slept too.
yeah, Manon's the only one that ain't getting slept.
Man, I don't think she'll sleep Manon. I
Mm-mm.
don't see anybody knocking out Manon.
Me either.
I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody knocking out Manon. I see a bigger chance of Manon getting submitted than knocked out. Because I mean, have we seen Manon wobbled maybe once when she got head kicked by Jennifer Maya? But
I think that was kind of like a shocker. It was just like a shocker. She wasn't like wobbled in that fight to me. I think she just ate a big kick, but
yeah,
it wasn't like she was like hurt. And, Jennifer Maya, she got a good chin too. So yeah, Jocelyn ain't knocking her out. But I told you who she will knock out.
who was that?
Just told you, Lee, Jessica I. She gonna
Bro,
lay him.
chill. Bro, chill. Just chill, bro. Just chill.
I'm just saying she gonna knock them girls out like that. Jessica I. I don't know. Casey O'Neill might want to watch that power.
I mean, yeah, because Casey get hit. A lot of them girls, dude. A lot of them girls gonna have to be where she'll knock Macy Barber out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll knock Macy Barber clean out. I don't know, dude. Maybe 125 was where she should be, but 135, dude. She knocking out Lena Landsberg. She knocking out. You know what I'm saying? Panty. She knocking Panty clean
No, I
out.
don't think she gonna knock Panty out, man.
Dude, she gonna knock Yana Kunitskaya out. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like she gonna knock some girls out. She knocking Panty smooth out.
Wow, come on, man. She
Dude,
knocking Panty.
I love Panty, dude, but Panty don't pull that trigger, dude, versus Josiane Nunes. She pulled a trigger every punch she throw, bro. That's her pulling the trigger, bro.
Yeah, I might have to do a round by round on Josiane Nunes fight, man.
she knocking. And it's another girl that's at 135 that should be at 125. What's that girl name? I think she's Brazilian too.
Um,
Black.
I know Jocelyn Edwards has moved up,
Jocelyn Edwards needs to be at 125. She's
and she's
clearly a flyweight.
yeah, she's been training with Valentina. She's been training with Valentina for a while, and
Is she gonna move down?
I think she's got to fight at 135. But I didn't like how she looked against what was her name? Jessica Rose.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bad performance by Jocelyn Edwards, man. And then
Yeah,
she got dominated by Kiara Rosa. Oh no, she's
yeah.
fighting Ramona Pascula next.
Pasquale, yeah, she's fighting Pasquale. That's right. Yeah,
Yeah, at
I don't know,
135.
man. I think Pasquale might get her out of there, dude.
Yeah, Pascal's a harder hitter, man.
Yeah, and she's fast too. Like she was landing some combinations on Josiane Nunes, but too everything she hit Josiane Nunes with, dude, she just it's like her neck like absorbed it, bro. I'm
Hmm.
telling you, like it just everything got absorbed. Like I was like, damn, like she ain't even backing up. Like I mean, this girl just 1, 2, 3, 4 her, and she ain't even backing up.
Dang. Oh, hey, Stamina laying the list out. He said Josiane Nunes gets knocked out by Agapova. No. He said Josiane Nunes knocks out Agapova, Calvillo, Robertson, and JoJo. Dang.
Well, everybody is supposed to knock out. Everybody was supposed to knock out Jillian Robinson, but only Macy Barber's been able to do it. So
Yeah, I don't know, man. Jillian Robinson's pretty tough. Like, I think out of
she
all the
don't get
names, she's the one that I say is hard to starch.
Jillian Robinson just don't get knocked out. For her to
Nah.
be as bad on her feet as people say she is, she get knocked out a whole lot less than some people who are better on their feet. I
Mhm.
mean, it is what it is.
What do you think about Elise Reed versus Ariane Carnelosi? Betts asked.
I mean, Carnelosi likes to like muscle people and like clinch them up, and if I'm not mistaken, she likes to like take people down. Like, I think
Yeah, she do.
she might be a little too strong for Elise Reed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe I think Elise Reed maybe does stylistically need to fight like a Loma Lupumi or like a Angela Hill or like a somebody that's gonna fight her on the feet, somebody that's gonna strike with her, like a let me see, like a Ashley Yoder, maybe. Like Yoder will stand and trade with her. People like that is who she needs to fight. She probably doesn't need to fight like a Carnelosi or somebody who's, what I'm saying, gonna take her down, what I'm saying, and try to maul her, what I'm saying? Like give her a fight that's tailored to her type of style.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Give her that type of fight.
Yeah, because Carnelosi was just in there with a beast. I mean, Lupi was taking her to school, man.
Oh yeah, dude. Lupi Godinez. Lupi is a beast, dude. Like I love the way Lupi fights, man. Like she's just I love it. I can watch her fight all day long, man. Lupi is a beast.
Okay,
He's a beast.
speaking of Valentina Todd Johnson was bringing her interview the other day I watched, man. What do you think about Valentina and her approach with Taylor? Do you think she's in her head, man? Do you think that?
First of all, there's been a couple of interviews that I watched with Valentina. What's his name?
James Lynch?
James Lynch did a really good one where he was asking he was throwing a lot of names at Valentina
Yeah, that
Shevchenko.
was a good one.
That was a really good interview, man. That was a solid interview. So kudos to James Lynch for asking the same type of questions that I would ask, because that would be me. You know what I'm saying? Throwing them names out there like, yo, how you feel about so and so coming up through the division? Blah 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 blah,
Mhm.
whatever. But I feel like Taylor. I think Valentina might be in Taylor's head just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because Taylor's like, oh, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. But the difference with Taylor Santos is there's a thin line between somebody being in your head and you just knowing what you can do. Because those
Mhm.
Brazilians, man, they live and breathe differently than a lot of other people, man. And like those Brazilians are just not really phased. You never really see a Brazilian phased by the person that they're getting ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't see Jennifer Maya, you didn't see Jessica Andrade, you didn't really see them. You didn't see the same things you saw, before Jessica I fought her or before Catlin Chukagian fought her. Like you just didn't see the same mannerisms and body languages. You just seen confidence. You know what I'm saying? So it's a thin line between that. Maybe I'm reading Taylor Santos wrong. You know what I'm saying? But either Valentina is in her head a little bit, or she just knows what it is that she has to do. And what she's saying she has to do, she's 100% capable of doing that. She's 100% capable of making this a ground fight and making this a dirty fight and not keeping it at range, where Valentina is obviously much more advantageous. You know what I'm saying? That's a much more advantageous fight for Valentina, because that's what we've seen most of her fights take place at.
Mhm.
Now as of late, Valentina has been taking these fights to the ground and have been doing things like that. You know what I'm saying? But clearly, standing at range is where Valentina is the most effective. But Tyler Santos, man, the ground, like that's like legit where she's at. Like that's like legit her home, man. You know what I'm saying? So if she's looking to muddy the waters, man, that's the way to do it. And when the fight does get on the feet, like if the fight, is on the feet, or Valentina gets back up or whatever, Taylor has to take the opportunity, like those small windows that you have against Valentina Shevchenko. She has to take those. Like she can't let any of those small moments. She can't let them pass at all. Like
Yeah.
she has to take it.
Well, that's what I said too, man. Like, I think her game plan shouldn't just be based off of taking it to the ground. I think she's gonna have to be prepared for like openings, like even knockout openings. Like if she see Valentina come, she's got to be able to counter or something. She's got to find any type of opening. Like, do you think it's wrong for her to kind of give away that game plan?
No, I don't think that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm absolutely 100% don't think that that's wrong for her to say, this is what I know I have to do. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just, to me, the way I'm reading what she's saying, like I see it as, because I'm looking at both sides of the pancake here. Like I see it as more like a fighter who just really just knows what they have to do. Sometimes, sometimes saying what you have to do is just you already being, with you already coming to terms with, well, this is what I have to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I have to do to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like some fighters before a fight with a behemoth like Valentina, they know what they have to do. Like when I was watching before Ngannou beat Stipe the second time, you know what I'm saying? This their second fight. He said, I have to hurt Stipe. Like I know I can't stay at range with Stipe. Like I can't let him get shots off. I can't let him give him opportunities to take me down. Like it has to be a constant flow of punishment to get
Hmm.
to beat Stipe Miocic. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what Francis Ngannou did. Judging from that first fight, he gave Stipe all the opportunities that he needed to win the fight, to take him down, to land those big shots. Like he gave him everything. Like some fighters, you just know what you have to do to win. And I think maybe Taylor Santos just knows that I have to be big and be physical, you know what I'm saying, in there with Valentina. Like I can't let Valentina dictate this fight. I have to dictate this fight.
So do you agree with that part I played the other day? I don't know if you caught it with Valentina just saying that you got to be well rounded and somewhat skilled in everything to be champion.
Okay, say that again.
You know, there was a part in their interview where Valentina was just basically saying that you have to you have to be well rounded. You got to be
Yeah.
well rounded to be champion.
Yes,
You know?
I agree with that. Are you asking me if I agree with it?
Yeah,
Okay, 1 second, because I have to say, I have to respond to TJ 347's.
I was about to mention that. I was about to say TJ got
No,
something
go
for
ahead.
you.
No, BJ has been big on Taylor Santos ever since she beat Jillian Robinson, who he swore would beat Taylor with her superior ground game. And TJ, you're wrong again. It wasn't just her beating Jillian Robertson. It was Taylor Santos beating Jillian and then beating Roxanne. You know what I'm saying? The accumulation of those fights and how she did it, how she went into these fighters' wheelhouses and beat them at their own game is
And she
why
stopped
I say.
JoJo, right?
Oh, and I forgot about Joanne Calderwood. She beat Joanne, right?
Yeah, yeah. She stopped
Yeah,
her.
yeah, she beat
She
Joanne.
submitted her. She submitted her.
Right,
Yeah.
like it's more than Jillian Robertson. So to take your foot out of your mouth, TJ, you know what I'm saying. And if you wanna throw some smoke, then then won't you take a link and rise up out of the comment section if you ain't scared of the smoke, because we can go smoke for smoke on this podcast. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
wow.
So let's be 100. Let's be 100 here. It wasn't her just beating Jillian Robinson. It was beating Jillian, starting at the bottom, beating Jillian, beating Roxanne, beating Joanne Calderwood. If you do that, then how can we say you're not worthy of a title shot? How can we say you're not worthy of somebody giving you some more respect than what they gave you in the past? Taylor Santos earned her respect from me. So, but anyways, you have to be well rounded, because nowadays, man, it's not like it was back then. Like, Valentina's not fighting Sarah Kaufman. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not fighting those people. She's fighting this new wave of well-rounded fighters. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she fought Jennifer Maia, she beat her. She fought Catelyn Chukagian, she beat her. You know what I'm saying? She fought Jessica
Yeah.
Andrade, she beat her. You know what I'm saying? So now, you have to, and Valentina has beat these people in a variety of ways. She knocked out Jessica I. She crucifixed and beat the shit out of Andrade and Catelyn Chukagian. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying, she just well-rounded the fuck out of Jennifer Maia in over 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, now, I have to give Valentina her respect, because she's showing a much more variety of things now, I think, you know what I'm saying, than she showed in the past. You know what I'm saying? So, we just got to see, man. And everybody that's coming up is well-rounded. Everybody,
Yeah.
Manon is well-rounded. You know what I'm saying? Adaruso is trying to get her spark back. She's showing to be very well-rounded. Casey O'Neill is showing a well-rounded game. Misha Tate's coming into the division. Tatiana Suarez should be returning. Like, we should see a whole plethora of fighters, a whole plethora of styles and Valentina has beat. She's already beat the people who fight the same style of fight that the people upcoming fight. So that's what makes it interesting. Like, all of the styles that she potentially could be facing, she's already beat those styles. So it's like, okay, what are they going to do different? You know what I'm saying? What is Taylor Santos going to do different that Andrade couldn't get off, or that Chukagian couldn't get off,
Zaman said he was waiting on a fighter that's going to show her zero respect. Like, who do you think that's going to be? You think it's going to be Taylor to be the first to show a level of disrespect to win?
Okay, say that again.
Zaman said he's waiting on somebody to show zero respect to the bullet. Who do you think that's going to be? Do you think that's going to be Taylor?
Well, I wouldn't say waiting on, because Jennifer Maia showed no respect to Valentina in there. Like, I get Jennifer Maia technically couldn't get off a lot of stuff that she really wanted to, but there was no level of respect in there. To me, there was no hesitation. There was no, you know what I'm saying, shying away from nothing. Like, Jennifer Maia went in there guns blazing and did the best she could to win the fight. So I think we've already seen somebody show no respect, but I think that Taylor Santos presents a different skill set. So when we seen what Jennifer Maia not giving respect looks like. Taylor
Mhm,
Santos not giving Valentina any respect is going to look very different to me. I think it's
mhm.
going to look very different. I don't think that Manon will show her any respect. I don't think that because I don't feel like Manon is intimidated by Valentina. I don't feel like Casey O'Neill is intimidated by Valentina. I don't feel like Aderujo is. I don't feel like, if Misha beats Lauren Murphy, I know for a damn fact that Misha Tate is not going to show Valentina any respect whatsoever. Misha Tate doesn't show anybody respect. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that the last person that I can realistically, that has fought for the title that showed a whole bunch of respect was Caitlin Chukagian. Chukagian was scared from the moment she stepped in there. You know what I'm saying? She was petrified.
I yeah, I yeah, yeah. I was gonna say Lauren Murphy was a little bit more. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
yeah, but let me
Lauren
see
Murphy. Lauren
here.
Murphy was scared as hell, dude. She was scared as you could see it on her face. She was scared
Yeah,
as hell in there.
that was crazy. Oh, okay. Bet said Poliana Mateo versus Karine Silva. Also, where is Poliana Mateo at, man? I'll be seeing her on Instagram, but I'm waiting for her to come back to fight, man. Where's she at?
Yeah, I want to see Botelho too, man. Like, I want to see Botelho too. I want
Oh
to
yeah,
see
I
what
was
she can do.
disappointed in that Jillian fight.
Dude, there wasn't nothing she can do in that fight, bro. There was nothing she could do, bro. I mean, she was just. I mean, Jillian Robinson literally had her way with Botelho, bro.
Yeah.
There was nothing she could do, bro. Combo was hurt by that.
I was like, man, what you doing in there, girl? Damn. I don't know. Ulysses said, I feel like when they step in there with the bullet, Murphy said it perfect. Yeah, yeah. Murphy was like
Man, she went kind of
respect.
overboard with it though. She went kind of overboard with it because you didn't hear Jennifer Maya talking like that when
Hmm.
Jennifer Maya lost. Jennifer Maya was like, "How quick can I get back in there with her?" Like, that's just it's levels to the respect thing. Like, she was a little over respectful, like
Uh-huh.
calling her like the GOAT and LeBron and all that shit. That was or MJ or whatever. That was wild, dude. That was a
Yeah,
little wild.
yeah, that's what I was about to say because I don't think she went in there scared. I think she was lost, but I think sometimes too much respect turns into fear. Like you can respect somebody, but the higher and higher you get with the respect, you're starting to worry about how they can handle you. You know what I mean? Like the outcome if you disrespect them. So I think it started off as respect, but then it became fear in there when she ate that right hand. Like Lauren said, she ate one of them quick right hands, and she was like, "Okay, this is different." You
Yeah,
know?
Murphy was scared, bro. Like Murphy
Yeah.
got scared by like the second round, bro. It was clear because she wasn't doing anything. Like she was scared to. Valentina had her scared to attack, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like she didn't have Jennifer Maya scared to attack. Jennifer Maya was getting pieced up and she still was swinging. Like there's a difference, man. There's a difference to it.
Hmm.
Some
Yeah.
fighters ain't gonna respect balance, and I don't think Taylor will respect her unless like she shell shocked Taylor at the beginning. Like, then maybe I mean that can happen to anybody. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't. It didn't stop Jennifer Maya, man. I'm telling you, like Jennifer. There were moments in that fight throughout the fight where Jennifer Maya was, you know what I'm saying, getting off what she was trying like that. She front kicked Valentina to the face, and Valentina ate it, dude. I'm like, Jennifer Maya, like she getting beat, but she fighting, like she trying, you know what I'm saying? Like she's giving it everything right now. Which is, I mean, what more can you ask for though?
Yeah. Yeah.
What more could you ask for from Jennifer Maya? We know Jennifer Maya. We all kind of knew that she would lose the fight, but I don't think it crossed anybody's mind her gameness to go in there and compete.
Yeah.
And that's all you can with a champion like Valentina. Sometimes that's all you can ask for. You know.
Yeah. Um, I know I was gonna ask you. Okay, yeah. So BJ, you've been having a lot of people just seem so um disappointed in WMMA ever since that Carla and Rose fight. Like how's it feel to you, like man? Like how's it been for you? Was this card disappointing, and has fights been that disappointing to you as of lately?
No. No. The answer to that question for me is no, because I just feel like women's MMA, what in the UFC, you know what I'm saying? Like Combo, we've had this conversation before, man. Like, there's been cards where there's like one fight, or cards where there's no women's fights. You know what I'm saying? And when you have less of a sampling pool, when you have less of a when you have a lesser sample to pull from, it's kind of under scrutiny a little bit more. Like, I was talking about this to somebody else the other day. If you had as many fights, if you had as many female fights as you had men's fights in the UFC, then I feel like the women are subject to more scrutiny because there's not a whole lot of women's fights, coupled with the age range and the demographic of the UFC. You know what I'm saying? Like, that stuff all meshed together makes it, it makes it easier to criticize women when they have a boring fight, versus we see at least 2 to 3 boring ass fights per card from the men. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't resonate as quite as much as it does with women. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen some boring title fights from the men. You know what I'm saying? We've seen those. Like, we've seen exciting fights. We've seen boring title fights. You know what I'm saying? Yoel Romero versus Israel Adesanya was one of the most boring fights ever. You know what I'm saying? So it's resonating more with the women because the sample size are smaller. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just it's not as many fights. So when you do have a boring fight, it's like, oh my God, all these fights. It's until you get until we see another barn burner that it'll change. Possibly Joanna and Weili, then everybody's gonna be hyped back up again on women's MMA. You know what I'm saying? But with that Carla fight, and then this week being low level fights and all that kind of stuff, and Holly Holm not looking the best, of course it's going to be like, oh my God, these women suck. Like, these fights are boring. You know what I'm saying? So if there were 5 female fights on this card versus 3, you know what I'm saying, then I don't think it would have resonated quite as much.
Right. Yeah, I think when you have the range is usually 1 to 3 or 4 fights, it kind of makes people think it's in a bad state. But the game's going to transition. I mean, the older fighters get, there's going to be a down period. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's over. That's why I'm like, to me, it's still going. I mean, there's Invicta. Like, y'all start watching Invicta. Y'all start watching ONE FC or LFA. Like, see, I'm watching all these other girls fight, and every single fight on Invicta 47 was better than that Carla Rose fight. So I'm like,
Right.
no, there's nothing bad going on here, because there's still like a whole lot of women out there that want to do the sport justice, not just these
Right.
two fighters that only casual fans base the whole game off of. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, everybody is like, oh, Rose is a god. She let us down. Now what do we do? No, get out of here. You know what I mean? Like, if you put your faith in one person to hold this whole thing down, you ain't really a fan. So my thing is, get out of here with that noise. Like, there's other women out here fighting. You just need to start opening your eyes to these other fights. Hell, there's still organizations I'm trying to watch. But overall, I think the women are putting on good performances. Like,
And
every
then
now and then
the
you're gonna have
Rose and Carla thing, man. Like, the Rose and Carla thing, man. The stakes were so high in that fight, bro.
so
Like,
high. Yeah. And the
the
thing is,
stakes.
look, I'll say this. Everybody again thought Rose was gonna blast her out. That's why they mad. See, I picked Carla, and I was like, it's gonna be what it is. Don't expect a barn burner. So when it happened, I was like, okay, told you so. That's all it was to me. But
Yeah.
everybody that got a boring fight, they was like, oh, it's done. This game sucks. I'm like, they forgot Izzy and Yoel was not a good fight, but they still like all the other
Mm-hmm.
men fights.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
In that
Yeah,
same
man.
night,
Like,
Joanna and Wei Lee was everybody's savior for that game. So I don't know.
I'm telling you, man, it's literally just the demo. Most of it is literally the demographic, man. Like,
Yeah.
they are, if you look on, like, I'm active on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? If you look, like, sometimes I live tweet, you know what I'm saying, when things are going on, you know what I'm saying? And the comments that you see when there's a woman's fight coming up next, oh, it's time to go flip the hamburgers, or it's time to go take a bathroom break, or it's
Hmm.
time to go take shots during this next fight. Like, they're already not looking forward to the women's fights anyways. So then when when you have a high stakes tactical matchup like you had in Rose and Carla, listen, we knew the weight of the fight. Combo, you knew the weight of that fight. I knew the weight of that fight. You knew how that fight could potentially play out. I knew how it could potentially play out. But see, they don't know women's MMA like that. They're not invested in the storyline behind women's MMA. 90% of those people watching found out that night that Carla and Rose had fought for the title 8 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like they haven't been invested in following these storylines and stuff for that long. The WMMA community has been. You know what I'm saying? Not that 18 to 35-year-old white male demographic. They weren't invested in that. They don't know anything about that. They probably didn't even know they probably never knew Carla Esparza was the champion. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, the first champion that they probably knew of was Joanna. So I mean, it's you got to look at who is saying these things too, though. That's why I don't really pay it that much attention, because I'm like, look at who's saying it. Like, you've got Justin, who is a FedEx driver, 28 years old, who's on Twitter saying it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I look at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I told you, most of the guys I had watched one card with, and the night Whaley was fighting, they didn't even know who she was. Like, girl had a belt, and they're asking me, "Oh, who has the belt?" I'm like, "She got a belt." And like, "Who's this girl?" I'm like, "Be quiet, watch the fight."
Right.
I'll be like, "Watch the fight, you'll learn something." But it's like they don't want to learn that. So yeah, it's always that demographic. So
all they see is girls fighting. They don't see lifelong martial artists fighting. They don't see that. They only see, it's a chick fight. Who's the hottest girl? Who's the hottest girl in this fight? That's what they look at. You know what I'm saying? Like, versus we looking at, skill sets and past fights and footage and tendencies and, improvements and all that. That's what we're looking at, So, hell, they don't even look at that when it comes to the men.
Yeah.
So, you can't question it,
How you? What was your reaction to this announcement of Pena Nunes?
I'm ready, man. I feel like Juliana Pena is I feel like she in it for the long haul, man. Like, she's here to prove. I'm getting Alexander Volkanovski vibes from Juliana Pena. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, y'all think I'm gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm gonna drop this belt just because the former champion was so dominant? You know what I'm saying? Max Holloway, and I get it. The Max Holloway fights, have been a lot closer. Those fights have been a whole hell of a lot closer than the Pena Nunes fight was. You know what I'm saying? But just that champion confidence that Alexander Volkanovski fights with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Pena's gonna fight with that same confidence, man. And Pena's gonna have that. You know what I'm saying? She's tightened up, man. Like, everybody talked about Pena being so reckless and how it's costed her, but Pena has tightened up, man. She is tightened up. Her IQ, like you said, how she's teaching these fighters on The Ultimate Fighter, what she's saying to these fighters. Like, obviously, Juliana Pena's fight IQ has improved significantly. Pena that fought Valentina wouldn't have beat Amanda Nunes, only because her willingness to trade punches was not there back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't so willing to trade. To me, it's more dangerous to stand in the middle of the octagon and trade punches with Amanda Nunes than it is Valentina Shevchenko. You know what I'm saying? And she went right into the. Say it again.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say too. Like Chen said, this is a main event too. I forgot. Like, dang, main event of a pay-per-view. Dang, V. Kendrick said, "Don't compare Pena to Volkanovski."
Why not? Why not? They're both champions in the UFC. Why not compare them? You know what I'm saying? Why not? Juliana Pena, like I said before, one thing I know all you people, some of you people don't like Juliana Pena, but one thing that you can count on that's not going to waver is her confidence. We don't have to question whether or not Juliana Pena is going to come into a fight confident or not. We know Juliana Pena will step into the cage confident that she'll win the fight. And I rewatched the GDR fight, man, and she was so confident in that fight, man. Like, she just knew she was going to win that fight, and she fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But her willingness to fight and bang, it's just, I feel like Pena is willing to take more. Like, it's hurt her in the past, but just she's willing to step into the fire, man. And she steps into the fire, and it's paying off for her. You know, she stepped into that fire with Amanda Nunes, and it worked. She stepped into that fire with GDR, and it was working.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She stepped into the fight. She took over the fight with Valentina and made it her own fight, and she fucked up. I get it, but still, man, just that willingness to everybody not willing to step into that fire. Everybody's just not willing to do what Pena goes in there and does.
Oh, High Five, what's up? High Five said Nunes will murder Pena in the rematch.
Oof.
This will be a good fight now. I don't know, man. I mean, I still think Nunes, yeah, she definitely can get her belt back, but Pena's getting like a psychological edge over her, man. Over the
Yeah.
past few nights, looking at this tough house, there hadn't been a lot of drama, but it's been, Pena, showing out and I think learning. I think she's been learning a lot from the fighters she's working with. Like, have you been watching the show?
Oh, absolutely. 100% every episode.
Yeah, because you said your eye is on Caitlin Young, right?
On who?
Caitlin Young. Is that her name? Caitlin Neal? Caitlin? Something like that? Caitlin Neal. I was thinking Caitlin Young, man. Caitlin Young.
Her and that other girl that hadn't fought yet.
Caitlin Neal and
I can't think of her name. I'm not too familiar with this. Yes,
Claire
yes.
Lopez.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, both of them. But yeah, Pena's been like killing it as far as a coach, man. She's really been like screaming at these fighters, like when she be wanting them to go, she be wanting them to work, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love just the little things that Pena is saying, like to see Pena telling telling a fighter to, this is what you got to do on the feet. See, man, that just lets me know, man, Pena is well-rounded, man. She's well-rounded and she's a complete fighter. So literally what you have is one complete fighter fighting the next one. This is the highest level of women's MMA that you're going to get, man. You know what I'm saying? These fights on that card, bro. What other female fights are on that card?
Who else is on there? Let me see.
Because they're going to have to bring it, bro. Because you're talking 4 of the best women in the world stepping in the cage and fighting, bro, on this card. Like 4 of the absolute best women in the world.
I wish they could have made Manon and Grasso and put it on this card, because she called Grasso out for June. That would have been solid.
Yeah, that would have been solid.
Oh, man, they got Jin Yoon Kim and Agapov up here.
Oof.
I don't see no women on the main card. Paulo Costa, Luke Rockhold, Anthony Smith, Derek Lewis, Brandon Moreno. Yeah. That's the only women's fight up there, man.
I mean,
Pena, besides Pena, Nunes is the main event.
Don't you have Wei Lee, Young Jacek on that card too?
No, this is Pena Nunes. But
that's right.
Yeah, they're on Taylor Santos' card.
Yeah. But you still, I mean, this is the highest level, man. This is the highest level right here. Like Pena versus Nunes. I mean, you really right now at this moment in that division, you can't get no more of a higher level fight. I don't think. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think you can get any better. You know what I'm saying? Like these are your pinnacle athletes. You know what I'm saying? Like these two, man. Like, and I just knew Juliana Pena, man. I just knew she was gonna win that fight, man. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, because I was surprised at how the fight played out. Did I expect Pena to go out there and blast Amanda Nunes like that? No, I did not. Did I expect this? I expected to see Juliana Pena throwing those, throwing that left hook, ducking under, pressing up against the cage, grinding type of fight to where, Nunes is just
Worn out.
tired, wore down, and just, out of it. That's what I expected to see. I did not expect to see Juliana Pena stand in the middle of the cage, bite down on her mouthpiece, and throw heat. That's the last thing I thought I would see, but Juliana showed me that she is a complete fighter.
All right,
You
look, I
know,
got something for you here. I know you gotta come back with something for this. All right, V. Kendra's comments, they kind of go back to back. First, he said Nunez and Pena were striking. Their striking was embarrassing.
what?
And then she goes to say on Joe Rogan, I mean, Cheeto Vera, anybody can have their opinion. He said Cheeto Vera said Nunez and Pena looked like a low-level regional fight. What did you think of that?
Cheeto Vera. Wow. It's crazy for me to hear him say that. You know what I'm saying? Because he almost got beat in his last fight. The only thing that helped him win his last fight was the fact that he kept dropping old dude because he was getting pieced up 2-1 in that fight. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is he kept dropping dude. So, you know what I'm saying? Like that, to me, that didn't look like a low-level regional fight. That looked like a high stakes, high risk, high reward fight. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Because
I didn't see it being a low-level fight. I mean, everybody can get pulled into a dog fight, and
that was a dog fight, bro, and that came down to a matter of who wanted it more, and Juliana Pena wanted it more. That's how that fight looked to me, Combo. I'm not sure how it looked to you, but that's how it looked to me, bro. Listen, man. I was coming up out of my underwear watching that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy, man. That was a crazy fight. It was a crazy fucking fight.
no, like I've seen bad striking, and I'm like, I couldn't say that Pena was throwing bad strikes. I mean, that was a good, solid jab that was landing. I mean, everything is not going to be sparkly pretty. I thought it was a good fight.
And that takes me back to the comparison between technical striking and effective striking. You know what I'm saying? That takes me right back to that. Pena will never be technical. She will never be like her elbow punches. Like she throws them elbow punches. You know what I'm saying? Like Kobe Covington. Like, and Kobe's another example. Kobe will never be like the best looking, aesthetically looking striker. But is his striking effective? Does it wear down his opponents? Absolutely. Does Pena blast people with those punches? Dude, when she was blitzing forward on Jermaine Durandame, bro, I was so surprised because for one, she was so small in there compared to Jermaine Durandame. But when I think it was the second round or maybe the third round, she came forward on Jermaine. Jermaine backed up to the cage, and Pena just started letting. Did you see that? You know what I'm talking about, Combo?
It was like second round, you said?
I think it was second round, man, and they was against the cage, dude. Like, and they would like Pena was just swinging, and then this left hook, bing, dude, and it like buckled. It like buckled Jermaine for like a quick second, bro. Like they both were brawling. You know what I'm saying? Like even Jermaine was swinging, but Pena just clobbered her with this left hook, dude. And I was like, damn, like you can hear it. I'm like, you ain't got to be the best. Like the unpredictability of a non-technical striker to me is very effective.
Yeah. I mean, she definitely improved. Like, hold on, B. Kendra said Kobe striking looks much better than that. Well, I mean, that's not really a diss because Kobe Covington's not a bad striker. He's a good volume striker. Yeah, he's a volume striker. So I mean, if you're trying to put them down by comparing it to him, I mean, he's better than a lot of these strikers. Like, I mean, his striking looks better than Angela Hill's.
Is he a more effective? I think that Kobe Covington is a more effective. I think his striking is more dangerous than Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And the reason I say that because Stephen Wonderboy Thompson he's more calculated. So he's not throwing punches like Kobe. Kobe don't give a damn what you doing. He throwing punches and kicks and elbows and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. It's different. Is Stephen Thompson a more technical striker than Kobe? 100%. Is he a better striker than Kobe? Absolutely not. It's just different. It's different, man. It's just how you look at it.
Yeah, it all depends on what style is going against.
Right.
James Preston, do you think Pena would land on Bullet like she did on Amanda? No, definitely not. Styles make fights. No, I mean no. Two different fighters. Approach is gonna be different.
The approach is gonna be way different.
Yeah, because
Way different.
Nunez didn't land on Valentina the way she landed on Pena.
Right.
So,
Like she never. If I'm not mistaken, like she never really hit Valentina clean, did she?
uh, not that I can remember. Like
I don't think she
maybe
ever like blasted
no.
blasted
Mm-mm.
Shevchenko in the second fight. Now the first fight she did, but the second fight, I don't think she really like blasted Valentina. Like she hit Nunez with some. I mean, she hit Pena with some hard shots, dude. And Pena just like the only thing that was eating them shots was Juliana Pena's eye, man. Like nothing. Like she just wasn't. To me, she was like with Pena. That's where that recklessness it works for Pena. Because if Pena would have backed off, like let's say she was getting blasted by Nunes and she backed off, you know what I'm saying? She could have lost that fight. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't back
Mm-hmm.
off. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference, man. That's the difference. She didn't back off. She stayed in that fire, man, and she did what she had to do.
Yeah,
She's like,
Colton
I'm
said.
already here. I'm already here.
Yeah, because Colton said no one looks like a good striker against Pena. She makes it an ugly fight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Nobody looks good. Nobody looks like a world class striker against Juliana Pena. And if you can say Juliana Pena has arguably faced three of the best strikers in the world. Amanda Nunes, GDR, and Valentina. And nobody looked like a superstar against her. None of them.
Yeah.
Two of them, to me, had a surprise submission, like a surprise finish that had nothing to do with striking. You know what I'm saying? And Nunez just it just what she did wasn't that effective. It's just
Mhm.
as simple as that. None of them, like I said, arguably three of the best strikers in the world, and none of them outstruck Juliana Pena. Let me put it like that. Not one of them outstruck Juliana.
Yeah, it's crazy how GDR to get her victory, she submitted Pena.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. That was wild.
Yeah, she choked her out because I called her knocking her out, but when she submitted her, I was like all the more impressed.
Yeah, that was an impressive win. That
Oh,
was an
well, here,
impressive
hold on.
win.
James Perez, I think this might be baited towards you, but V. Kendra said Holly Holm dropped Valentina.
Did she?
I could go back and watch. I still haven't watched it again. I thought it was like an
No,
off
she
balance
did.
thing,
No, she did. She did. Yep, she did drop Valentina one time. She did.
like a
She
flash
landed.
knockdown. I gotta go
Huh?
back and look. Was it like a flash knockdown? I
It was
gotta
like
look.
a flash knockdown. Yeah.
I'll go back and look for sure tonight.
I'm pre I'm about I'm about I'm about 75% sure. Yeah, it was like a flash knockdown.
All
She
right,
like popped right back up.
Ulysses don't lie. He said Holly did drop Valentina. Uh-oh. The stamina says she didn't drop anybody.
Yeah, she did drop Valentina. She did. But that was like the only point of success she had in that fight because she was outclassed. Every time she came forward, man, Valentina was just
Colton said she body kicked Valentina. She fell. Okay. Holm did drop Valentina. That's positive. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and look.
I gotta
Might
go
have been
back.
off balance type of thing, but I gotta go back and look at it.
Oh yeah, I gotta go back and check it too.
All right, so Jillian's been working on her stand up, right?
Yes. Hard too.
Yeah,
She
man.
been
I'm
working
saying.
hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I hope she get that striking up to par, man. Like, and like I said, I don't be calling nobody names. I don't be dissing. I want to see somebody improve, and I like the dog in Jillian, so I want to see her get some scrappy hands to right.
Well, see what she did though. What she did is she'll never ever. Let's get this out the way first. She'll never leave Dean Thomas. You know what I'm saying? Dean Thomas has been with Jillian since the minute she stepped into a gym. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no,
At
yeah, I
13
respect
years
that.
old.
Mm-hmm.
So, but she ventured out. You know what I'm saying? She went out You know what I'm saying? And she's, she said that a couple of different gyms. She didn't tell me where, which I understand because she doesn't want to be 100% affiliated with that. When we hear Jillian Robinson's coach, she wants it. She wants the only name to pop in our heads is Dean Thomas, which I get it. That's loyalty, and Dean Thomas has taught Jillian Robinson a lot. But she ventured out. Some people reached out to her like, "Hey, Jillian, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's come train with us. Let us show you some things." You know what I'm saying? And those guys are beating the shit out of Jillian Robinson. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and that's what it takes. Like, that's what it
Mm-hmm.
takes. You know
That's
what
what
I'm
you gotta
saying?
do.
Like, Casey O'Neill went to Thailand and they beat the shit out of Casey O'Neill at Tiger Muay Thai. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes that's what it takes. You know what I'm saying? And it's all men. There's not one female in that gym, and they are literally like Jillian Robinson said. She showed me pictures of her bruises. Like, she got bruises all the way up and down her body. Like, they literally beating her down, man. Like, they showing like you got to fight through this. Like, you got to make the adjustments. Like, you can't. We know that your jujitsu is some of the best. Like, we know this, but if you can't get there, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not able to get there all the time. You know what I'm saying? Let us show you, let us give you some tools to get you there. And man, when I tell you, dude, I mean, Jillian's only posted like a smidget of the footage. You know what I'm saying? But there's been a lot. There's a lot of sparring, you know what I'm saying? Hard sparring, you know what I'm saying? Like, because Jillian can go hard on these men. They can't quite go hard on her. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? But she can fight hard in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's what she's been doing, man. She's, just getting better, man. And she said I said, any fight news? She said, they've given me 3 names, and I've said yes to all 3 of them. She's like, now it's just a matter of who says yes back. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? So they've given Jillian Robinson 3 names. She said she signed 3 contracts, but it's not all about whether or not Jillian signs, because Jillian gonna sign. You know what I'm saying? It's about who signs to fight Jillian, because it's such a dangerous fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a weird fight. Like, Jillian Robinson is a weird fight. You know what I'm saying? And any little mistake that you make against Jillian Robinson, she can capitalize on it. You know what I'm saying? She's very opportunistic, but I'm excited to see a new and improved Jillian Robinson, and we're seeing glimpses of it, guys. This is the second fight camp that she's had. You know what I'm saying? Where she's ventured out, and we saw the improvements in the JJ Aldrich fight. You know what I'm saying? We saw a Jillian that was willing to come forward, who was throwing an overhand right. You know what I'm saying? Like, to get in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen a whole lot more improvement. I've never seen Jillian throw an overhand. Never in my life. And all the fights that I've
Hmm.
watched with Jillian Robinson, she has never thrown that punch until I saw it against JJ Aldrich. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa, that was an overhand right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
okay. How did you feel about her improvement? Like, I get that she lost the fight, but how did you feel about what you saw from her in that fight?
I think it was good that she was trying to let her hands go more.
Right.
I think the next step was more connection, but like she was actually throwing some kicks in there to make it say she was getting more comfortable. So,
Right.
that's the next step. Like, this definitely a difference than what I saw with, again, Montana. I just think Jillian just needs somebody to tell her, it's all or nothing now. And if somebody
Yeah.
starts whooping up on her on her feet, maybe that'll make her want to close in more.
Right.
MJ said they don't beat the shit out of these fighters. They teach you these basic Muay Thai skills. It depends on where you go, because I've known some Muay Thai girls out there in Thailand. Those guys out there be whooping their tails. Like, it
So
depends on where you get the Muay Thai skills.
Zaman says, stop it, BJ. Jillian would never become a good striker. She doesn't have to be a good striker. Like, that's the thing. Like, Curtis Blade said it the best. In case you missed that interview, Zaman, you know what I'm saying? Combo didn't miss it though. But what did he say? I'm gonna let Combo tell you what Curtis Blade said, who was a world renowned wrestler. Go ahead, Combo.
He said you don't have to be great with your hands, right?
Right.
But I think you still need hands though.
You need some level of hands,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't have to, Jillian Robinson doesn't have to turn into Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That's the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Jillian can use, there's certain strikes and certain things, certain combinations that Jillian can use. It's all, like I said, it's all with Jillian Robinson, it's all a road to the jujitsu. You know what I'm saying? Like if she can use it better, she can still be who she is. You know what I'm saying? But Jillian has to make it. She has to mix it up though. Like make it unpredictable. Don't start the fight with people expecting to be taken down because then they're ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Jillian does have traps that she can pull people into. You know what I'm saying? Like Courtney Casey. Like I seen it on full display with Courtney Casey. You know what I'm saying? But every fighter is not gonna fall for that. Like the dumber fighters will fall for that, like Courtney Casey. You know what I'm saying? But every fighter is not going to fall for that trap that Jillian Robinson says. So it's up to her to become. Listen, every single fighter on that roster has room for improvement. Everybody can improve. You know what I'm saying? So let's not sit up here and make, you know, just because I'm a fan of Jillian Robinson, let's not talk as if Jillian Robinson can't improve. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get a little wild in these comments. Y'all get a little crazy in these comments, but everybody can improve. You know what I'm saying? Combo Breaker 99 is always going to root for Joanne Calderwood, and he's going to hope that his girl can improve. You know what I'm saying? And become better in the later stages of her career. I'm always going to root for the girls that I root for, but everybody can show better improvements in this game. So, you know, you guys are, haha, Jillian will never be this, but how can it hurt Jillian Robinson to improve her skills? Like, it's never going to hurt. So why not go ahead and be better? We've seen it with, but then again, Combo, I'm preaching to the choir because these are the same people. I mean, this is Zaman talking. You know what I'm saying? Zaman out here calling Elise Reed trash when, 72 hours ago, he was, Elise Reed gonna win this fight. Elise Reed gonna win this fight. So, I mean, why am I preaching to the choir? Anyway, my argument is over. Go ahead.
Okay, going back to what we all talking about with the knockdown. So the knockdown that Holly scored on Valentina, was it like a push kick, like what she did to Ketlin Vieira? Because Ketlin Vieira, she ate a push kick and got dropped. If it was
Mm-hmm.
like that, then of course, yeah, it's a knockdown. I mean, if it was a clean kick to the stomach and she went down on her butt, then yeah, that's a knockdown. Because she did drop Ketlin Vieira like that last night. So was it like that?
How did she drop Valentina?
Yeah. How did she drop Valentina? Was it like, okay, now Ulysses saying it was a punch, but I heard it was
I
a
thought
kick.
it was a punch too.
Because even Manon, she kicked Myra Bueno Silva in the chest and she went down on her butt. So that's a knockdown.
That's a knockdown, bro, because that was a hard kick, bro. Like when she kicked Maida Bueno Silva, bro, like her feet and hands was out in front of her when she kicked her.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Chen
that
said
was
it was a
crazy.
punch. Chen said it was a punch. He said Holly punched her, then Val went down, but I think it was fast. Yuli said it didn't hurt, not just a bit, just caught her off balance.
I think it was more of a balance thing.
Okay. Cohen said I thought Holly did a spinning back kick to the midsection. Valentina, she flew him back and fell.
No,
Dang,
it
y'all
was
make
it
this
wasn't
sound.
that
Y'all make this
dramatic.
fight sound good. I gotta go back and look at this round. I forgot, man. Kicked it right in the. Chen said kicked it right in the chest. Okay.
I need to go
Stamina
back and
said
watch that.
Shevchenko was on one leg at the time, midway through something. Well, I mean, if she was off balance, then it's still a knockdown. But like I said, I will look at it. And BJ said he gonna look at it. So
And I remember when everybody was saying Holly was gonna beat Valentina. And I was like, y'all, wait a second, man. Like Holly is nasty. I mean, Holly is good, but Valentina is nasty, yo. Like,
mhm.
Valentina is small, dude, but she is like wild. Like she's different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Valentina, I'm like, she's so small compared to these girls. I knew she should have been a fly. I'm like, man, they need a flyweight division. You know what I'm saying? But she was small, dude. Like she was so small. I'm like, but dude, she fought one of the thickums of all thickums in Sarah Kaufman. You know what I'm saying? Like she tossed Sarah Kaufman around. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. Like Holly good, but Holly breakable. Like you can beat Holly. Like Holly is very beatable. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
like
saying?
I was rooting for Holly in that fight, but I knew that Valentina's timing was going to be spectacular. It's going to be immaculate against Holly. I was like, if Holly just used speed, Valentina's going to get her timing down, and she did. Okay, James Perez, he the ultimate Valentina fan. He said she did. She dropped Bullet with a punch. It was a knockdown, as flush as a
Yeah,
knockdown could be. By the time she was down and up, you couldn't count the one. Okay, so it was a knockdown. Okay.
yeah. Valentina, when she trips or something and she falls or gets knocked down, like she springs up. Like it ain't like like she ain't slow to get up. Like Valentina, like damn near uses the fall, like the bounce from the fall to get up. Like she bounces right back up. You know what I'm saying? Like Valentina is also a very like a spectacular athlete too.
Yeah.
I think that plays a lot into her game. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these girls, so all some of these girls need is really like to step up their athleticism, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if they can step up their athleticism, you know what I'm saying? That can help close the gap. You know what I'm saying? Like Catelyn Chukagian, very good, but not very athletic. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's
Hmm.
the last athletic person we seen Valentina fight though?
That last athletic person. Damn. Joanna?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You see what
Because
I'm saying? Like
I's not very athletic. Murphy wasn't. Maybe Jennifer
Maya's not.
Maya. Maybe.
No.
I
Mm-mm.
think no. Yeah, yeah. But not, she wasn't really like as mobile as like Joanna. I think Joanna was. Yeah, I'll go with Joanna.
Yeah. So it's like who like is Taylor Santos? Is she athletic?
Well, yeah, Jessica Andrade is, but I mean, it didn't even help. So
It didn't
somebody
help.
that had a chance that looked athletic. I mean, she looked like a baby in there.
Yeah, it didn't even. It wasn't even close. Like it
It
wasn't
didn't even
even.
really come into play. So if it don't come into play, I can't even count it, man. Like,
Yeah, like. So let me ask you this though. I do have to ask you this, Combo. What approach does Valentina take to Tyler Santos?
hmm,
You
I
think
think
Valentina's gonna collect that data first, or do you think Valentina's gonna go after her the way she went after? I've never seen Valentina go after somebody the way she went after Andrade. She meant that. So I don't know what point she had to prove against Andrade. Maybe it was because so many people were saying she was gonna lose, but she went after Andrade, bro.
I don't think she's gonna go after her, man. I think she's gonna respect the power and the size. I think she's gonna let Santos test her game and just kind of download, see what she offers, and then just kind of slowly pick her apart if she has to. But she'll attack and she'll get takedowns when she when she wants to. I think she'll be able to do that. Like if she wants to do a little bit of what she did on Andrade, it might be towards the later part of the fight when she can wear Santos down. But I don't think she's going to take crazy chances in the first rounds when she's still fresh. You know, whenever she's still got power and strength to her. So the first couple rounds might be just Valentina just letting her play into her game plan where she can pick her apart. I mean, that would be probably the smartest thing for Valentina since she knows Santos said, "Look, I have Muay Thai background, but she says I'm more confident in the ground." So that kind of gives Valentina a leg up to say, "Okay, then she can't hang with me with the stand up, so I'm quicker, so I could just stay here at the range and pick her apart until I see fit to actually embarrass her on the ground." You know what I mean?
Does Taylor have like the IQ and the timing to muddy it enough to get? Does she have the speed and the timing and the defense to get to a point where she can take Valentina down? That's the real question, man. Like that's the real. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand that Taylor's saying like the ground is the best way, but you can't just blindly shoot a takedown on Valentina. Like you know what I'm saying? Like even Juliana Pena couldn't do that. Juliana Pena has great takedowns. You know what I'm saying? She has great takedowns, but even Pena wasn't able to just shoot in and take Valentina down. Pena had to do ugly shit to do that. You know what I'm saying? She had to press her up against the cage, hold her there. You know what I'm saying? And get, work and get those underhooks and, you know what I'm saying, throw those knees and take those risks, you know what I'm saying, and allow herself to be, to be taken down in some of those, you know what I'm saying, get taken down by Valentina to bring the fight to the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like, does Taylor Santos have that dog? Like, is she that kind of, is Santos that kind of dog combo? That's the question. Like, I don't know. I don't know if she has that dog,
Yeah,
bro. Like,
I think she's got the dog in her, man. I think she does, and I think she knows she has to be physical. So I think she will close distance a few times, but when she feels Valentina's strength, it might put a lot of their game plan out the window. Because I think that's what happened to Andrade. Like when they found out how strong she was, she had no answer. Like you remember when she tried to slam Valentina, she tried to go for the double leg, try to pick her up, and she couldn't even like budge. Valentina
but
wouldn't even budge.
she couldn't even lift Valentina's feet off the ground, bro.
That
I
was
seen her
embarrassing.
trying. I seen her body flex. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen her body flex to lift Valentina, dude, and Valentina's feet didn't even leave the ground.
Mm-hmm. And
I
then
was
how
like,
she was just like
whoa.
lifting, and then just how she was lifting Joanna off her feet.
Right.
Joanna's takedown defense is on point, but she was taking her off of her feet. I'm like, she picked up Holly Holm, so it's like you really have to take a page out of notebook here. Like you got to make your own game plan to be dirty as hell with Valentina. Like I think when it comes to technique, Valentina's gonna have everything covered. So it's got to be a dirty Pena type of fight, but smarter.
Yeah. A little is Taylor capable of that type of fight though?
Mm-hmm. Uh, I think she'll be. I think she will be. I think she'll be as ready as she can be for somebody that's technically sound. Now, I disagree with V Kendra on this. She said Valentina will pressure Santos. She'll watch that Barella fight. Now, the Barella fight was close, and Valentina don't fight like Barella,
Right.
and you can't attack like that because Santos did have a lot of success in that was it on the ground? Yeah, I think Santos did have more success on the ground in that fight, and that fight could have gone either way. Like if Val wants a close fight, then she better watch that fight. But I mean, if she don't, she better do her own game plan.
Yeah, I don't think that's a fight to watch. I mean, that's like Valentina fighting Manon and her going back and watching that Leah McCourt fight.
Right.
Manon is not the same fighter she was when she fought Leah McCourt, and Tyler Santos is not the same fighter she was when she fought Mar Ramel Barella. So, that's neither here nor there. I don't think that's a good guide.
You could
Because
watch if you look at Molly McCann and Roxanne, they were hitting her with right hands. Like you watch those fights because Taylor Santos gets hit with the right hand a lot. Now, Valentina could set some with her head kick or right hand. Yeah, she can make more money. She could make more of a statement with those fights. But she's changed since that Barbarella fight.
Yeah, absolutely. She definitely is nowhere close to even being the same fighter that she was then. So I don't think that's a good gauge though, but I think that I don't know, man. I just think Valentina just really she has to look at Taylor Santos as the fighter that she is to find
Yeah,
a way,
that's all.
and do what Valentina knows she has to. Valentina, listen, I know Valentina says what she said. I don't really pay attention to what the other fighters do. I just work on my preparation. You know what I'm saying? Like my preparation, I want to make sure that I am faster, that I am stronger, that I am better. I have to focus on my weight cut. You know what I'm saying? Valentina gonna say what she gotta say. You know what I'm saying? But if she can claim that she don't really, you know, look at what other fighters do, but she has to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you have to have some
Yeah,
sort of
if she's
layout.
not, her team is. If she's not, her team is
Right,
watching.
right,
If she's
right.
not watching, her team is watching fights. They're watching tape. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, she definitely makes, she sees things that her opponents don't do well. I think she saw like in the Maya fight, I think she knew that Maya can get hit easily because her striking is very basic. You know what I'm saying? Like her punching is very basic. Like Maya doesn't do anything spectacular on the feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So Valentina, catching her with that check hook, you know what I'm saying? Like it was beautiful. It was money. You know
well,
what I'm
let me
saying?
ask you that, man. Like when a fighter says that they don't watch other fighters, isn't that kind of like they got to be lying? Because like how do storm chasers prepare for tornadoes? Like you got to watch it, the conditions,
Have
and
to watch.
you got
Yes.
to watch, like you got to understand the conditions so you know how to approach the storm, right?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, man. Like when Valentina says that, I mean, I get that Valentina's so stone cold, but that don't mean Valentina can front a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Valentina ain't known for lying, but she can front a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She can do that. You know what I'm saying? So, to say she's not ready, like, she had to watch footage on Holly Holm to know that she would have that much success on the feet against Holly. Like, there's no way she collected all of that as soon as the fight started. You know what I'm saying? She knew the pattern of Holly. She knew the pattern of Juliana Pena. You think she wasn't prepared? Valentina wasn't prepared to be in a grappling match with Valentina. I mean, with Juliana Pena, of course, she was prepared for that. That's how she was able to work her own shit because she had been working in those same positions all her training camp.
Right.
You know what
That's
I'm
all
saying?
I'm saying.
They were preparing for that. You
Because
know,
it's, what you want to do, you go out in a lightning storm in a metal suit one day, see what happened.
right? And it looked like Valentina had been working in those positions by the way that she was able to reverse Juliana Pena. I'm like, oh, soon as she did, I said, she worked on that. She fucking worked on that. She knew she would be in these positions with Juliana Pena, you know what I'm saying? And she worked that, you know what I'm saying? Like, had to, you know? Just like Pena, she standing in that visualization of being in the middle of the cage with Amanda Nunes, like her and her coach. They showed, dude. I told you, I picked up on that from the embedded. I said, dude, they drilling situational things, man. That's a very smart way of doing this. You know what I'm saying? And look how the fight played out. The exact same way that her coaches had her drilling. 3, 2, 1, beep. They drilling 45 seconds just right in the middle of the octagon. Like, what is Pena gonna do? You know what I'm saying? And dude, it paid off, bro. Preparation pays off. So don't believe Valentina when she say every
Yeah,
time she said, I'm like, Valentina, quit capping. You capping.
yeah, because Pena, no, James Perez, like I said, like if it's not her, it's her team watching. If somebody's watching, you know, they're getting back, they're relaying the message back to you because you got to have some type of preparation on your enemy. Yeah, because Pena, she said, you know what, Nunes can't punch straight. What did they come up with? Straight punches. They said she can't take these straight hits, and they came up with a perfect game plan. So simple that I think a lot of people overlook. So yeah, man, like you gotta
You talking
watch.
about Juliana Pena's team?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, for
against
sure.
Nunes.
Yeah. I need you to highlight on TJ347's comment. James Perez might be Pavel the way he talks. Someone needs to ask him some questions about Antonina. How do you feel about Antonina and her upcoming fight reporting case?
You talking about? Oh, he asking you, James Perez, right, or me?
No, I want to hear your, what the second part of that question. Someone needs to ask him some questions about Antonina.
Ah, okay. Yeah, James, answer that.
You think it's a bad thing for Antonina and Pavel to be coach, student, husband, and wife, though?
I don't know which came first. Like,
I don't know which came first either.
yeah,
I think the coach thing came first because nobody's talking about that though. Everybody's talking about Pat Barry and Rose. Nobody's talking about how Antonina and Valentina trained with Pavel since they were children. You know what I'm saying? Valentina says, I trained with Pavel as a child. And, traveled the world with Pavel to competitions. That's how she ended up going from Russia to, Peru. You know what
Peru.
I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so Antonina was right there. So it's like nobody wants to talk about that. Everybody only wants to focus on Pat Barry and Rose, who were not as intimate, like were not as close as in a coach student situation that Pavel and Antonina were.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like Pavel exclusively worked with the Shevchenkos, you know what I'm saying? But not, like I said, I don't want to raise any questions or anything, but Pavel is married to Antonina Shevchenko. So it's like, what went on there?
Yeah, I really can't say, man. I mean, I have my beliefs on like coach fighter relationship. I don't think they should be dating, in my opinion, because I don't think people in the workforce should date. So I'm strict on that, So um, I just think it leaves too much room for comfort. I guess it depends on when you met too. That's why I say like um, Pat and Rose. Like I ain't really trying to get into that, but it just seems kind of it seems more like controlling, I guess,
Yeah,
on his end. Like it don't seem too mutual. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, the videos speak for themselves, so
right.
that's a whole different thing. I don't know though. Like the relationships, mm, mm, husband and wife training together, or he's training the wife. I don't think you get the full. I don't think you get the full fire that you need. Like they hold back too much sometimes, or they try to be too. Since it is your wife, you want to be a little bit softer on them, if that makes sense. Like sometimes they want to be softer when they need to be hard. So I don't know. I mean, you look at Valentina, ain't got nobody, like, as far as we know, but she's doing her thing. Like she's kind of like the epitome of that. So yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know. Look, Stray said Casey O'Neill got caught pretending to be a fighter. Dang, Stray coming back in
Say
with
what?
thunder.
What did he say about Casey
Thunder.
O'Neill?
Hold on, I'm gonna highlight it right there.
That's the funniest thing in the
Got caught
world.
pretending to be a fighter. Wow.
Stop playing with yourself, Straya. You mad because Casey O'Neill is you mad because she's 4-0 in the UFC and she's still undefeated. Stop tripping, dude. I'm a hater of Casey O'Neill comment right there. Stop playing. Oh boy.
I gotta highlight that one, man. Damn. Hold on. Stamina said people focus on Pat because they know more about what all that is. It looks like he was red shirting her, like when Pavel married. I mean, long ago that kind of matters. Yeah, yeah. Their business is more out there, I guess.
Yeah, but what we know about the situation with Rose and Pat is Rose was training at that gym as a kid, and Pat was one of the coaches. But Pat left that gym.
How old was she? 7?
Who, Pat or Rose?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think she was 11.
Okay.
And Pat came back when Rose was an adult. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever happened with them. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. But you talking Pavel and Antonina, he was their coach exclusively when they both were children.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was exclusively their coach. He's been their one and only coach.
Yeah.
Their entire life.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it's that, people, and I keep wondering, like, why is everybody giving Pat Barry so much shit for being with Rose? Like Rose was just another student in the class when they first were around each other. It wasn't until she was an adult that things jumped off between them two. So
really?
It's not like that he groomed Rose to be, all these years of, baby, when you get older, it's gonna be me and you. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that type of thing.
You be just stupid.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't that type of thing. Like, Rose was a full grown adult when her and Pat Barry hooked up. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying? That's
I
different.
don't know. I guess for me, it's like if you seen that person as a kid, I don't know, man. Like you see that
There's
person as a
weirdness
kid,
to it. There's weirdness to it. You know,
yeah.
because I knew you when you was a kid, but you know what I'm saying. But the fact of the matter is, like, there wasn't like sexual stuff until like sexual thoughts or feeling until she was an adult. You know
Mm,
what I'm saying? Like that started as an adult. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole sex and on started when she was an adult
mm.
versus I don't know about the other half. You know, the other part of it. You know, that's just I don't know. That's just me though. But once again, ain't nobody gonna talk about that because that's just is what it is.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, she's already grown now, so I mean, anything that's said now is kind of like, uh, uh, same thing with Pavel in this situation. That's why I'm just kind of like, I got my thoughts, but I'm like, no, no. For me, like I said, if I was a coach, I ain't dating no, I ain't dating the person I'm training. No. Let me see. Cole said Pat's just overriding Rose's entire career, doesn't let her speak in interviews, talks over her coach during the fight. Dang. Yeah, somebody kept posting videos of his interview, like where he wanted her to go on while she was talking. I don't know.
Couple real quick. I see this sprinkled in the comment section low,
Yeah.
but for real though, like even if Pavel and Valentina weren't, I mean, even if Pavel and Antonina weren't husband and wife, you know what I'm saying? Like, why isn't Antonina as sharp and refined as Valentina? Like,
Two different people, just two different people. You know, it, Valentina's just cut. I won't say cut from a different cloth. Like I mean, she's just like a totally different. Her mindset is, I think, it's just different. Like her want level is different. Her hunger is different. They're just two different people. You know, you see it. You seen it in who else? Like I see it in boxing all the time. Like when sons try to box like their fathers, they be getting knocked out. They can't live up to some of the greats. Like I know they're siblings, and that's a much closer thing where they're tight knit and they work in the same camp and they're in the same era. But I don't know, man. I think it just depends on who wants it more. Sometimes somebody might just be along for the ride because they think that's what they're supposed to do, but deep down they don't really want to do that. Like say Valentina, maybe she doesn't really love it as much as she does.
you don't think that Antonina wants it as bad as Valentina?
Well, maybe she likes to fight, but maybe what she wants is the same thing. Like it's
I feel
clearly
like those
Valentina
losses.
wants it.
I feel like those losses hit Antonina hard, man. You can see it in her face.
All right, let me put it this way. Maybe not the want, maybe how she thirsts for it. Like maybe Valentina has the ability to think outside the box and work by any means necessary when she wants it. Because there's some people that want something a lot of like there's people that want to be rich, but they don't want to work, right?
Right. Hmm.
And you ain't never gonna get it. You can keep wanting it, but you ain't gonna get it. But the person that wants to be rich, they gonna do what they gotta do to get it.
Yeah.
So I think that's where it is, kind of with Valentina, Anthony. I just don't think um she's I don't think how old is she? 37 now? I don't think she'll ever be able to get to that point, even if she was to go to 135.
I feel like that's just I don't know, man. Like maybe she'll put some stuff together. You know what I'm saying? I think it's there. I think it's there for Antonina. I
Mm-hmm.
just I want to see her. I don't want to see her lose to Courtney Casey. I can tell you that. Like I'm definitely rooting for Antonina in this fight. Like I don't want to see her lose to Courtney Casey, man, because that's a bad loss. Like if she loses to Courtney Casey, like okay, like at least we've seen Casey O'Neill go on to beat people like Roxanne. You know, okay, first of all, anybody can lose to Roxanne, so you can't really hold that loss to Antonina. You know, the Casey O'Neill loss, you could at first, but then we've seen Casey O'Neill go on and continue to be undefeated and only fight up since then. You know what I'm saying? But to lose to Courtney Casey, man, whew, that's a hard loss. Like, you know, like if Jillian had lost to Courtney Casey, I'd have been like, Jillian Robertson, like, yo, like, I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, Courtney Casey, that's a hard loss. That's a bad loss.
I won't say it's like bad because Courtney's not a fighter. Courtney's tough, man. Courtney ain't been, she ain't been finished. Like she used to not get, she lost a lot of fights, but she ain't really been finished though.
She got finished by Jillian Robertson.
That was her first finish loss.
Oh, was it really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Brian Williams said, I have two brothers, both good athletes, but in terms of natural gifts, I'm clearly the one with the natural abilities. Just being siblings doesn't mean Antonina should be the same. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, not everybody gonna be the same. Like, not even that. Yeah, like I said, probably just the want level ain't as high because she might not have the same body, but she might could have got it another way. Like her body frame is more similar to Joanna, right?
it is. She's like a Joanna, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I would love to see that fight though, because I would love to see that fight.
Joanna and
And
Antonina.
yeah, Joanna Antonina, I would love to see that because that would be we could probably see Antonina shine in that fight.
I don't know. I
You know
got
what I'm saying?
Joanna in that.
Oh, I got you. Oh, absolutely. But I want to see a fight where somebody isn't trying to take Antonina down. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the game plan, like against Antonina. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I want to see a fight where she isn't trying to take the fight down because I wanted to see how her and Lipsky was going to play out.
Mm.
But Lipsky hit her with that bomb, and she wasn't having no parts of that. Like, she almost got knocked out. Like, I'm sorry, but she almost got knocked out. But
Yeah, she did.
but you know, I want to see somebody strike with Antonina. I want to see if Antonina can. I want to see her sit down on some punches, man. I want to see her hurt somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't really seen her hurt anybody on the feet.
Has she hurt anybody on the feet? I don't
Just
think so. Actually.
I'm trying to think. She didn't hurt Lucy Pudilova, did she? She hurt her with like knees and shit.
Yeah, and choking her out, right?
Yeah.
I
I
don't
want to
know.
see. I want to see how Antonina like feels. I want to see somebody like test Antonina, but I think Antonina might be chinny though.
Chinny. I don't know if she is. Not like E-Boss. I think E-Boss is a little bit more chinny. What did I say?
Come on, man! Don't do Evos like that, bro.
Like E-Boss. I'm just saying, like, when I think chinny, I think somebody like her because when you touch her chin,
Bro,
yeah.
Catelyn Chukagian almost got her first knockout win,
I
bro.
told you. Didn't I tell you like I told you even Kayla might hurt her because that first round she wobbled her. My girl heard it, boy. I was like,
Bro,
yeah,
why is
that's
that
what I
so
told you.
funny? Why is that so funny though?
'Cause, yeah, I mean, yeah, she is chinny, but Shevchenko, I don't know if she is. Like, I think she just gets bullied. She just really
but,
gets bullied in there.
but she got blasted by Lipsky though. And she got hurt. Even Pudilova hurt her with them elbows, bro. She was like, whoa. Like
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Antonina like wobble to the side when Pudilova hit her with that last elbow, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like 1, 2, then that third one was like boom, bro. And she like desperately clenched, like desperately grabbed, you know what I'm saying? Pudilova, and I've seen her do that a couple of times. Like she desperately grabbed Lipsky too, and like judo tossed her and shit. Like she grabbed Lipsky and like judo tossed her and shit. And I was like, damn, like Antonina was hurt, yo. Like she was hurt.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. Look, Stammer, this is what I'm saying. Like, even with Sam Hughes, this is what I'm saying. Like, She could be on her way to being this. Like Stamina said, Roxanne does not suck. She's a poster child for dedication and the complete absence of athleticism. She shouldn't even have to be able to do what she did across her career. Respect on her name. That's what I'm saying. Like fighters don't suck, man. Like she got a lot of losses, but she don't suck. You know, yeah, Roxy, she still whoop your favorite fighter. She whooped Andrea Lee 2 times. Now, why is that funny?
There you go, talk about Andrew Lee again.
I'm I'm not. I'm just saying she did. She beat her and Antonina.
Bro, we finally saw Andrea Lee get whooped though, dude. Like we we finally dude. Adarujo beat her up, dude. You know she did, bro.
Hold on.
Adarujo beat
Jen said Sam sucks to me. Annie Lee's. Come on, man. Like how? What sucks? Like it's one thing to say she's green, but like to say she sucked and she just won the fight. Now, if you saying you better you pick Elise Reed now, you better ride with it. You better just go and
switch
stick
up.
with it.
See, y'all Fairweather fans over there, man. Like, y'all Fairweather fans in the comment section, man. You can't switch up on your. If you choose it, you choose it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you, it is what it is. Like, yeah, you got to eat that crow, man. You can't change up your tune when they lose. Have you ever heard me change my tune? You ain't never heard me change my tune. I done took some
Mm-mm.
hard losses. I done took some
Just like when
hard.
Miranda, hey, when Miranda lost to Aaron, I didn't say, "Oh, she sucks. She need to do this and that." She just got beat. She just
She
got
got beat.
handled in that fight, and
She
there's
got
work that
beat.
needs to be done.
Yeah, your favorite fighters lose, man. They lose and stuff. But unless your favorite fighter was Habib, which I never had to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
it's
All
hard,
right,
man.
yeah, okay, okay, Chan. All right, he said I didn't pick Elise. I said I wouldn't be shocked is Sam lost and got cut. I never made a pick. Okay, yeah, well you didn't. I guess I'm talking about Zaman, but I mean, yeah, I'm just talking about the comment that say a fighter sucks. I mean, no, I don't say that. If I'm not doing what they do right now, I'm not gonna say that person sucks.
James Press says if you say Roxy is anything above average at best on the feet, then a waste of time talking about it. Agree to disagree. Are we questioning Roxy striking? Like, I mean, Roxy strike, right? Roxy don't have bad striking. She just ain't got no power. Like,
Now
she don't have bad.
you know what I'm about to say. She snapped some heads back.
That's so funny, dude. She snapped some heads back. She snapped Adarujo head back.
Andrea Lee,
Andrew Lee, like, I mean, yeah, man. Casey
Casey
O'Neill.
O'Neill. Yeah.
I think that is so funny, dude. Like, you couldn't wait to say Casey O'Neill.
Arujo.
You couldn't wait to say Casey O'Neill. But she snapped Casey O'Neill head back. Like,
It was just perfect timing, man. That's all it was.
Roxy had beautiful, like, she had sneaky striking and whatnot. Like, she was sneaky, but you know, since she can't barely, for somebody who can't see, she had good striking, good accurate striking too.
Oh,
Like
don't even
Roxy
get me started on that.
on what?
The fact that she can't see and she's
Right.
striking good. She's striking well. I mean, like I thought it was, going to be a downplay, but she like actually strikes better than some that don't, have 20 that have 20/20 vision.
Right.
She's really good at that.
Right. Roxy swinging at. Roxy is after you want to see somebody who is really shadow boxing, then Roxanne Modafferi. That's real shadow boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, she really boxing at shadows, man.
Genesis, what's up? She said, and is. Yeah. You talking about Roxy's hands good, right?
Uh-oh.
James Perez said Roxy doesn't have bad striking. We'll disagree.
Because
No, she don't got
O'Neal
bad.
is what? So Shin says, man, Roxy was snapping Casey's head all the way back. And gave her a bloody nose. And then TJ says Casey O'Neill is overrated as hell. Is she overrated though?
Who, Casey?
Yeah, they said now they going in on Casey O'Neill. Like, first y'all was going in around, y'all going in on Casey O'Neill. Is
Overrated.
Casey O'Neill
I think she's
overrated
right
or
where she needs to be. I'm gonna stand by what Valentina said. I'm gonna just because Valentina said the same thing I did. She needs some work. She's right where she needs to be, and that's why I've been saying. She's ranked what 13, 14, and she needs work. That's all.
Yeah, to say she overrated is kind of crazy though, because the same people that's calling her overrated, TJ347. What's up, Genesis Green?
Yeah.
TJ347. Let's get this out here. You were one of the front runners saying that Roxanne Modafferi was going to beat the hell out of Casey O'Neill. So, with that being said, now Casey O'Neill is overrated because she
Uh
beat your favorite fighter. like Combo say, she beats your favorite fighter though. And Casey O'Neill went out there and put a striking clinic on Roxanne Modafferi. Stop playing, TJ347. And you was one of the main ones when I was talking about Casey O'Neill could strike with anybody, that she's got good striking. You know what I'm saying? She looks like a well-rounded fighter out there. You were the one saying she didn't have no striking, TJ. You. It was you. It was you, TJ347.
huh.
So stop playing yourself, bro. Stop playing. She went out there and put a striking clinic on a veteran who could strike with anybody. Listen, man, Roxanne can hang in there with anybody. She's at that level where she was good at everything. You know what I'm saying? And Casey O'Neill went out there with y'all's perceived quote unquote weak point, which is her striking, and put it on full display. Stop playing, man. Set a record in the flyweight division for most significant strikes thrown in a 3-round fight.
Exactly.
Ask
Look,
yourself who owns that record in the UFC, and that's Casey O'Neill.
all
Stop
right, look.
playing.
Since you got numbers, I'll agree with that, but I also agree with Ulysses. Ulysses says she's not overrated, but Firo destroys her.
Nah.
Now we'll move on. Stamina said, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got much to say about O'Neal. Just leave Roxy alone, or I'll set Marcus Modafferi on her or Bellafari. Dang.
TJ said her striking clinic, Roxy had her head looking like a punching bag. But what did Roxy's look like? Who had the most damage in that fight? Come on, man. Casey O'Neill set a record for most significant strikes thrown to the dome of Roxanne Modafferi in a 3-round fight. Stop playing, man. Casey O'Neill did that with good, crisp, clean strikes. Good, crisp, clean, accurate, straight punches and kicks. Stop playing, man. Knees up the middle. Hating on Casey O'Neill, man. Manon ain't destroying Casey O'Neill. I don't know what
Chen
y'all
said
talking about.
Manon would pop Casey one good time and make her question her whole existence.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Casey O'Neill would be in there with Manon, pressing Manon against the cage, going for double legs up against the cage, getting Manon down, securing top position. They're going to be fighting now. Now Manon going to do what she do, but Casey O'Neill going to be right in there too now. Stop playing. And Casey O'Neill got a long reach for her body, though. That's another thing, too. Casey O'Neill has a long reach, and she sticks a good jab. Stop playing. I think she's got a longer reach than Manon.
She might, but Manon's just got a all around better everything.
I don't know about that. I don't know if Manon's striking is better than Casey O'Neill's grappling, though. I don't know about that. And her submission attack. I don't
We
know if her
never gonna
knockout.
agree on that.
I don't know if Manon's ability to knock somebody out is better than Casey's ability to submit somebody. I can't put one above the other, bro.
Oh boy.
You're not gonna fall into that trap.
You'll start questioning that when Casey O'Neill starts to step her level up.
Okay. But we said that before the Roxy fight, though. Like that's the same thing y'all said about but before the Roxy fight, and look how that fight turned out.
I'm talking about finishes, though. I mean, like you want to see finishes because you see Manon hadn't finished her last two because
exactly. That's the point. You just made my point for me.
I'm talking about her high level is why she hadn't stopped nobody. But as soon as Casey gets to where she is, you won't see her submitting people as easy either.
Exactly. That's why you have to be well-rounded, because if you can't do that, you have to be able to continue to fight. That's why I can't put Manon's ability to finish over Casey O'Neill's ability to finish. They're the same.
But her well-roundedness, I think, is going to take her farther because she has more of a completed game plan.
does she have more of a complete game than Casey O'Neill?
Yeah, I think her
Does she
ranking says
though?
it.
Does she though?
Her ranking
Like
says so. Hey, and Grasso says so.
Grasso.
Yeah,
What did Grasso say?
nothing.
What do you? Then why would you say Grasso? That's what Grasso
Because
said.
Grasso don't want to fight her. That's my point.
Oh no,
It
I
went
don't
over
know.
your head.
Nah, that ain't what. Nah, chill.
It
Nah,
went
you
over
tried
your
to
head.
bait me
See,
into that. You tried to bait me into that. Grasso will fight anybody. We ain't never known Grasso to duck no face. She fought Tatiana Suarez. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Nah, Casey, I can't say that. I can't say that she's that. I still can't say that Manon is more of a well-rounded fighter than Casey O'Neill. I haven't seen Manon set some record-setting submission or top control or something like that on the ground versus we've seen Casey O'Neill step out of her
no,
element.
you don't
And
have
when
to
she,
set records. You
but
just
when
have to
she
go in there
step,
and dominate every round.
but
If you
look at
can
what
win more
Casey,
rounds, that's how it is. Look, it's
but
not about just dominating for a couple minutes. It's about whoever can win more rounds or who can be dominant every single round. Manone's had more dominant rounds than Casey O'Neill.
well, that's because Casey O'Neill's fights end a lot quicker than Manon's. So I mean,
Mhm.
most of her fights have ended a whole lot quicker than Manon's. So
Because her competition level.
that's probably why you haven't seen as many dominant rounds because they usually end in a finish. But with that being said, you know what I'm saying, Casey O'Neill, when she stepped out of her comfort zone, she set records with it. So when she did it big. You know what I'm saying? When she stepped out, she stepped all the fucking way out of her comfort zone against Roxanne Modafferi. And look at the performance that we got when she stepped out of that. It was
Well,
it was a
let's look.
beautiful performance. We haven't
We'll,
seen that from Manon yet.
we'll ask Valentina who thinks she's ready.
I mean, Valentina can say what she want to say, but what Valentina said was a matter of opinion. What I'm saying is just simply stating facts, though. I mean, I'm just being real, Combo. I'm being real. When Casey O'Neill, when
I
everybody
know. Look,
says
it's facts on the lower level of competition. Of course, she's going to have these big numbers on like Roxanne Modafferi, whose head is not moving. But when you got somebody like Jennifer Maya in front of you that has a bigger danger threat, you can't sit there and pile up points. Like Casey O'Neill wouldn't be able to do that with Jennifer Maya, but Manon would be able to do that to Roxy and probably finish it. You know,
we don't know that we haven't saw
I mean, when
Jennifer.
you put styles together like that, somebody whose head don't move and it's on the line, and you got a striker like Manon, who is a more polished striker than Casey, she'd have no problem stopping her.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Do you think Casey O'Neill could submit Tabitha Ricci? That's a good question. Do you think she
Absolutely.
could be? You think she
There's
could
no
submit her? I mean, she
absolutely.
little, but you think she could submit that little?
Casey O'Neill would maul Tabitha Ricci. She would either submit her or ground and pound. Like she would beat the hell out of Tabitha Ricci. Like she would have stopped. Casey O'Neill would have stopped Tabitha Ricci too.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt in my mind whatsoever. She definitely would have stopped Tabitha Ricci. They both would. They both. That's a dub for both of them. We just seen it play out with Manon, but you know what I'm saying. Like they both have had their gimmies. That was a gimme. Shauna Dobson was a gimme. You know what I'm saying? Like they both had their gimme fights, and they both have had their step up fights. And when they both stepped up, they got the job done. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just that you know Manon got to take that next step against Jennifer Maya versus when Casey O'Neill was on cue to take that next step against Jessica Eye, she got injured. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That fight was going to tell us a whole lot. That Jessica Eye fight was going to tell us a whole lot. You know what
Right,
I'm
but
saying?
the Jennifer Maya that told us a lot. I think it told us more because she's better than Jessica. James Press said, "Did you have Manon versus Maya 3-0 or 2-1?" I had it 3-0.
I had 2-1.
Oh boy, I had it 30-27.
And one of those rounds I can't remember if it was the first or second round, but I gave it to Jennifer Maya.
I ain't give mine no rounds. You know she didn't win no rounds in that fight.
I got to go back and watch it, but I thought I had it 2 to
I'm
1
sure
for.
you said 30-27 too. There was like one
I
moment
might
with the
have.
head
I might
kick.
have. My
Don't
memory
play,
is
man.
not that great. My memory is not that great.
Oh, when it comes to
I thought
Minone, it
Maya
ain't
had a
great.
round. I thought Maya had a round in there, but maybe not.
He
But
got no rounds in there.
okay, no rounds. It's 30-27 then. But yeah, man, they both. I mean, I just can't. I don't know, man. I just don't see Manone being that much more dominant than Casey O'Neill. They're both dominant in their own ways. You know what I'm saying? They both have a level of dominance. They dominate fights. That's what they do. They both do. You know what I'm saying? Like they both dominate fights, and we've seen nothing but domination from both of them. So I can't put one above the other one.
The
It's
rankings can.
the what?
I said the rankings are right
The
now
rankings.
because
I mean, they got their rankings. They got the rankings because just of what I'm saying, who they were able to fight. There was a last minute switch to get Jennifer Maya. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Casey O'Neill would have had that same opportunity, but it didn't happen for Casey O'Neill. It just happened. It just happened to happen for Manone. Do I think Casey O'Neill would have beat Jennifer Maya too? Probably. She could have. She can. I wouldn't. I would be just as pumped. I would give her the same chance against Maya as I gave Manone.
I
You know what I'm
don't know
saying?
about that.
I do. I definitely do.
So it goes back to this is deja vu because I'm gonna ask you this again. Because okay, if Manone says this, no. If Manone says, "Give me one or two more fights, and I'll fight Valentina," doesn't that sound like somebody that's ready versus Casey, who says, "I'm still young, and it'll take about 3, 4 more years before I fight Valentina." So somebody is not on the same level here,
Casey O'Neill just being realistic though.
right?
She just
But
she's being
Manone's
realistic.
realistic. So is Manone.
But I feel like the way that Manone fights, you know what I'm saying? Like it's more of, what I'm saying? People see her, the average person would see her getting there quicker and being a sort of a different challenge for Valentina because maybe there's some similarities there with the styles. So people want to see that.
And
You
she's
know what
more
I'm saying?
developed.
She's more developed too. You know what I'm saying? She's
Remember
more
your trivia
developed.
question? You asked that trivia question the other day. Y'all go check out that trivia video he did. I came in second, but it's okay. The trivia question was who held two belts in the UAE and EFC. So she's a two-division regional world champion in the UAE. So I mean, she's a little bit more so developed than Casey
Yeah.
O'Neill. So
But Casey O'Neill closes the gap with, grit and tenacity though, man. Like she closes the gap, you know what I'm saying, which factors into me like how successful or non-successful a fighter could be, you know what I'm saying? If you have that extra push, like I can say that grit and tenacity carried Misha Tate to the level that she reached. You know what I'm saying? Like Misha wasn't the best technical fighter out there, but her grit and tenacity and her will to win won her a lot of fights. Misha was known for taking a lot of damage and being able to come back from on the brink of being beat and win a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why nobody ever really counted Misha Tate out of a fight until she had to be out of a fight in order for you to say, okay, this is done. And the only fight I ever seen her in like that was the Amanda Nunes fight. That's the only fight. You know what I'm saying? Like there was always that chance in the Misha Tate fight that she could come back and win the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think that Casey O'Neill has a touch of that. You know what I'm saying? Like she can fight. Like she was getting hit by, according to y'all, she was getting pieced up by Laura Procopio. But when I did the round by round, there was like 2 or 3 hits. But anyway,
head snap back.
the head snapped back. But how many times did she snap Laura Procopio head back though? But anyways, we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole because we did the round
I
by
give her
round.
that fight. I give her that fight. I definitely. I mean, she won
You know
that
what I'm
fight.
saying? But Casey O'Neill can overcome that adversity, man. She can
She
overcome
could.
that
That's what I'm saying.
adversity.
Like she could. She could. She's still in the stage of where, you know, she's still growing herself, and she doesn't feel like she is number 3 or 4 yet. She's not title challenger yet, like Santos and Manone are, right? So yeah, she could be that one day, but it her level is not on Manone's level right now.
Yeah. I mean, Okay,
You
if you
look,
say
Zaman.
so.
Look, you
I
might
think that
look.
I think that I think that
You,
she beats everybody. I think her and Manon beat the same people. I'm gonna put it like that. I think that Casey O'Neal and
um,
Manon beat the same people.
I don't think so.
I think
I
so.
think Caitlyn Kagan could beat O'Neal right now.
I think she could beat Captain Chukagian could beat Manon right now.
No, I
She
mean
Captain
seriously.
Chukagian can beat anybody.
No, no, no.
Chukagian can beat anybody.
Kagan can beat anybody, but I think with her experience right now, she beats O'Neal. Like I put that more on Manon. Manon, I think, has what it takes right now to beat Kagan. She's got the mindset right now for now, which is closer to the
Does
belt.
Manon have what it takes to beat Chukagian?
Yeah.
And so does Casey O'Neal.
How does how,
Absolutely, because Casey O'Neal is well rounded. She's a
I don't know.
well-rounded fighter.
She hadn't been tested yet, the one like the levels that Manon has been. Though.
I mean,
I don't know.
You wouldn't put Roxy and Jennifer Maya on the same level. They
Roxy,
absolutely are. They absolutely are on the same level.
Roxy and Jennifer Maya.
Yes, they
Let me see.
absolutely 100% are on the same level.
Um, I put Roxy like maybe a few notches down than Jennifer Maya
Come on, combo man. Come on, bro.
because she's not about to get she hasn't been beaten into retirement.
She hadn't been beaten. She's not beaten into retirement, but Roxanne could have continued to fight on that same
No,
level that Jennifer
I don't
Maya's.
think so. No, she couldn't. Roxy was gonna get hurt because Roxy already got beat down by Santos, Vivian Arujo, Lauren Murphy, um, and then the Casey O'Neal beating. Oh man, that was just like the icing on the cake, man.
I mean, Jennifer Maya is going down that same road too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like Jennifer Maya has lost her last few fights too, man. So I mean, it's
But she
like,
wasn't as bad looking. Like her thing isn't like a physical wear and tear thing. It's bad too because she ain't pulling the trigger, but it's like her IQ. Like she could still go in there and give. Why you think Grasso want to fight her? Well, that's a bad example. Grasso want to fight her instead of Manon, but um,
nah,
I think
Grasso will take that smoke with Manon.
Nadushi.
Grasso
Hold
will
up.
take that smoke with Manon.
Now Zaman said this. Now you, I know you don't agree with this. He said Blanchfield absolutely dominates O'Neal. What do you think about that?
Absolutely not. Come on now. Casey O'Neal is obviously bigger than Aaron Blanchfield. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if she's. I'm not sure about the strength. You know what I'm saying? Because Casey O'Neal has shown that she is strong in the clinch. That she is. You know what I'm saying? She can do this in the clinch. You know what I'm saying? She can pressure against the cage. She can be physical with you. So I don't know how it looks when they match up, but I can't just say that Aaron Blanchfield beats Casey O'Neal. Aaron Blanchfield, she may beat Casey O'Neal. Aaron Blanchfield can present some problems to Manon Fiordo. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, do y'all think that Manon smokes Aaron Blanchfield? I don't think so. I think there's problems that Aaron Blanchfield can present to Manon. You know what I'm saying? Because Aaron Blanchfield gonna march forward. It don't matter who's in front of her. Aaron Blanchfield gonna come forward on you, and she gonna throw heat at you. You know what I'm saying? And that can be, however you take it. You know what I'm saying? Styles make matchups. You know what I'm saying? But Casey O'Neal, man, she'll meet Aaron Blanchfield, dude. She'll meet Aaron Blanchfield, and I think Manon will too. They both will. Like, but dude, if you think somebody gonna bully Casey O'Neal in there, man, y'all crazy, dude. Y'all are crazy. Casey O'Neal is a bully. So if anybody that y'all think gonna bully Casey O'Neal, it's gonna be who can be the bigger bully. It's gonna be a battle of who can be the bigger bully. Because Casey O'Neal commands that octagon when she's in there. And so does Manon Fiordo, and so does Aaron Blanchfield. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got fighters like that, it's a toss-up, man. When you got young, hungry finishers like them, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. And shit. So
You heard
they
him,
all
Zaman.
listen, all three of them are good for the division. I'm gonna put it like that.
Yeah, they are. They're definitely good for the division. They are. They are. They definitely got something the old heads ain't got. One
Right.
fighter's coming to mind right now. You probably know. but I ain't gonna say the name. Um, hold on. What did something I was gonna read here?
I'm gonna have to switch to my computer, man, because my phone, I got it on the charger, but running StreamYard, it's just slowly going down. But I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, because I got one more question for you.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, the Liana Jojua situation. What was your take on that? Did you watch
Man,
it?
Jojua, it's my girl, man. Um, she's still my girl. She's still my girl. But Jojua she's got to do something different. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, you know what I'm saying, I'm expecting to see her, especially after, um, announcing that she was going to fight so soon after being released. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, okay, well, maybe we're gonna see a better, you know what I'm saying, Liana Jojua, man. But she just went out there and did the same thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Liana Jojua is so dangerous, man. She is such a dangerous fighter. Like, she can be, like, her submission skills are so nasty, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, her ability to finish. Hold on, I'm about to switch over, combo. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
All right.
All right, wait till you come back. Simon said, "Why is she a topic?" That's my point. Like, hey, Zaman said, "Why is Joju a topic?" I'm like, that's my point. Like, look at what she's doing compared to how Sam said, "I'm not getting cut." You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. No. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, perfect.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jojua, why is she a topic, man? But that's an example. Liana Jojua was an example. I spotted Jojua's potential, dude. When I saw how she can, you know what I'm saying, take somebody down, man, use their momentum that they're coming forward on against them and take them down and just savagely submit you that way. Like, I'm like, it was impressive. But what she's done after that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't there was no fight IQ there. There was no ability to switch it up. There was no want to switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just does the same thing over and over in the fight until eventually she runs out of time. And then she gets tired, she gets broken, like, she gets defeated, mentally defeated in fights. Like, I think Jojo just rode that Georgian wave, man. She came right on in with the rest of them. She at one point she was tearing up the regional scene. You know what I'm saying? But it's just she's things have changed. She's popular on social media. She's a very attractive girl, kind of suffering from that Paige Van Zant type of thing. She's like the Paige Van Zant of Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Like, of that country. She's like their Paige Van Zant. You know what I'm saying? And when you lose that focus, man, when you lose that focus, when JoJo came in, dude, she was hungry. She took that fight. She took that fight with Sarah Morris, you know what I'm saying, upper weight class. You know what I'm saying? She took that fight. You know what I'm saying? She lost that fight, you know what I'm saying? But she took it when all of those Georgians was getting signed. You know what I'm saying? She dropped down to 125 pounds. She got that beautiful win over Diana Belbita. And then it just, I don't know, man. She got popular. People started seeing her. Like, who is this girl? The only female, they kept talking about her. The only female from Georgia, the only female Georgian in the UFC, you know what I'm saying? And, all the other Georgians were doing so good. Marab Dwalishvili, you know what I'm saying? All the other ones, you know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of them. And she just didn't, just lost focus. I think JoJo lost focus. And just I'm cool to admit that. You know what I'm saying? She lost focus.
Yeah, because I tuned into it. I had planned on watching it, but I forgot. But then when I just turned on the app, it was on. So I said, let me see
Right.
what she can do. And I thought she was gonna go in there and win, but she was really just like pushing through the fight. Like, I didn't see her change anything. It looked, like I said, it looked even worse than her last fights to me.
Right.
But
Yeah.
yeah, Running Reed made a good point. DC's comments lit a fire under Sam Hughes. Because remember, like, she confronted him too. She was like, I ain't no quitter. I gotta give
Right.
Sam some credit on that. She told DC, look, I ain't no quitter. And that kind of made her say, I'm gonna come back stronger. So yeah, there's a difference, man. Like you see Joe Jua, and that's why she's a topic. I mean, y'all can learn from that.
Yeah, man. Like that's just it shows, man. Like if you don't switch it up and do stuff different, man, you're gonna get the same result. I hate that for JoJo, man, because I'm such a fan of hers, man. Like, what I'm saying? I like her style. You know what I'm saying? She has a very nice style when she actually puts it into play. You know what I'm saying? Like when she's actually out there fighting smart and doing the right shit. JoJo doesn't look bad at all. You know what I'm saying? But when she's just out here, just not, I don't know. It's like she just jumps off the couch into like a quick training camp, and then she's in the octagon, like she's in the cage.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's not like
yeah,
it's,
and that ain't good. That's what it do seem like.
what I'm saying. It's not like it don't feel like she's like, oh, I'm serious. Like I'm gonna be the champion. Like I'm not getting that from her.
But yeah, Chin making sense right here. He said, I think a lot of the women get overwhelmed with how much of a step up in competition is in the UFC. Yeah, because some of them are used to beating easy fighters, but sometimes when they get into the UFC and they start getting thrown around, they be like, I didn't know I was fighting somebody that strong.
Right.
You know, that happened to well, for Sam Hughes, that was kind of messed up that her first fight was Tisha Torres.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was too good of a level. That was too big of a level, I
But she
thought.
was a sacrificial lamb, though. She
Yeah,
was a win for Tisha Torres.
yeah, yeah.
And sometimes you gotta take those, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta take that, you know?
Shoot, yeah, and like that's the part of them where they have to say, I'm fighting the best of the best, man. They gotta like understand when they get to the UFC, it ain't gonna be cakewalks anymore.
Right. Yeah, dude. It's a whole like Cashapp should have never been fighting Valentina, dude. Like, what kind of sense does that make, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? At that time, flyweight was a little shallow. Like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But you had a whole roster of flyweights that would have taken a fight with Valentina in her flyweight debut, man. Like, I mean, when I
Hmm.
saw that, I was like, who is Priscilla Cachoeira, dude? Like, I mean, you had flyweights on Twitter, bro. You had flyweights on Twitter, saying, I'll fight Valentina, like, because they kept saying, hard to find a flyweight to fight Valentina for her, her flyweight debut. You had, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, like JJ Aldrich, Montana De La Rosa, I think maybe even Catlin Chukagian at the time. They were all like Lauren Murphy. They were all like, "Yo, like, we fresh off of the Ultimate Fighter. Like, I'm ready to go." Like, Sajara Eubanks was the biggest one. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sajara Eubanks was like, "Yo, I'll fight Valentina. Like, what the fuck? Like, let's do it." Then Priscilla Cachoeira came out of nowhere, so that was kind of like unfair to Cachoeira to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Dang, Colton said Priscilla took the smoke that Nico was supposed to take. I posted them pictures the other day because I just remember that beating. I was like, wow, like catch a word didn't look like she needed to be in there.
Yeah, like that was crazy. That was crazy. But
But
I
but
don't
yeah,
know, man.
Stamina said make sure you use this device. I guess that's your laptop, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
it sounds a lot better.
does it for real?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. My bad. So I should use this device from here on out.
from here on out.
All
From here on out, yeah.
right, my bad, my bad. But yeah, man, it's like I don't know, man. I think the tide, like some shit gonna change here, dude. I think that this is like the first time, other than the Valentina fight, and other than the young Jacek and Andrade fights, like this is the third time that I'm like, okay, maybe we can see that flyweight title change hands here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's that possibility there. I didn't feel like that when Jennifer Maia fought her. Like, I knew Jennifer Maia would give her a tough fight, but I really didn't see Jennifer Maia beating her. I really didn't see Catlin Chukagian beating her. Definitely didn't see Lauren Murphy beating her. But Tyler Santos, that's a whole different puzzle, man. Like, can Tyler do it?
I
Maybe.
think she's like one of the ones that has the good skill set that could possibly do it in some form or fashion. Like if she does it, we can't it won't be denied. You know what I mean? Like it'll be in a fashion where it can't really be denied. And I think that's how it'll be. Like if it goes to a close decision, it's gonna be something I think everybody has to argue that, oh no, Santos won, or no, Shevchenko won it, she was robbed. It's gonna be like that. But if Santos can dig deep, she might be able to pull something off in this one. Maybe. But unlike these other champions,
Yes,
man, she's just too she just has everything under lock. Like Valentina's every time we talk about Rose, we can say, oh, somebody can do this to Rose, or oh, they can do this to um Carla or Nunez. But Valentina, there's so many things where she's almost airtight. So I don't know. Let's see what she can do. Let's see if she can find one of them air pockets and bust them. So
that'd be crazy if she did, though, dude. It'd be wild. It'd be
yeah,
wild if she did. I mean, but I do feel that threat, though. Like I do feel that threat of, Tyler Santos stepping up. We've seen Tyler Santos beat some good competition. She's. Some good flyweights. So I'm
hmm
like, I can't like be like, nah, she's not going. She's there's no chance there, which is what the casual people are saying. But actually, I'm actually quite surprised, Combo, at how many times I've heard big media in speaking about this fight, actually saying, Tyler Santos is one of the more threatening fighters in the division.
yeah,
Have you been kind of surprised with that reception of Tyler? Because hell, they wasn't even saying that about Jennifer Maya.
yeah. I'm kind of surprised about that because to me it seems like even when the media is talking to Taylor, they haven't really fully done their research on her or some of these fighters. So I can't believe they actually think she is a threat. I think they're just kind of going by. I think they be looking at what we be saying too.
Absolutely.
They got to be.
They looking. They looking to get their general idea of who Tyler Santos is. So
Yeah.
they're fucking doing their research list and looking at how we, us on YouTube here is talking about Tyler Santos and what we really think of Tyler Santos.
Dang, I keep forgetting Aaron Blanchfield and JJ Aldridge is June 4th. It's the first weekend of June. Damn.
It's coming, man.
Yeah, it's an early card too, though. It's one of them Apex cards, so it starts at like 1.
Like 1 p.m.
1, yeah, they got it listed at 1 p.m. over here.
Oh my goodness! On what day?
June 4th.
Mm.
Oh yeah, okay. Kareem Silva and Poliana Mateo's on this card.
And how you feeling about that fight?
I don't know, man. That girl Kareem Silva was looking good in the Contender Series.
Yeah, she did look good.
Poliana,
Yeah, that's right. That's the girl from the contender series. But yeah, Poliana Mateo, man, she better do something in this fight, bro.
yeah, she got to do something. When was the last time she fought? Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, look it up. I think she won, didn't she?
No, lost May 1st. May 1st, she lost to Lugana Carolina.
Oh, that's right.
And
Yeah,
before that, she lost to Jillian Roberts.
she had a long layoff because that Robertson fight was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was like 5-6 months off. And then she had a year off after Lugana Carolina. So yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. But listen, I'm getting off here, Combo. I got to go to work early in the morning. You ain't keeping me on this podcast. You going?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Well, you going in the hour 4, dude.
I know, like TJ always be saying that, so I about to say we in hour 4. So I hope he happy because I'm getting off myself.
Bro, yes, bro. Like you got stepped, dude. I try to cap like if I go long, like going long for me is 2 hours. I can't do you on 4 hours, boy. Woo.
Yeah, yeah. We gonna wrap this.
I've been on here. I had to have been on here for almost 3 hours.
I think so. Yeah, yeah. I think you came in at like hour
Mhm.
1:30 or something like that.
Yeah, man. Let me get the hell up out of here, man.
All right, man. Well, we know where to follow you at and subscribe to you at No Filter MMA.
I'll be live tomorrow night.
He'll be live
So
tomorrow night.
tomorrow night.
And if he say something out of line, I'm gonna be asking for a link.
Okay, well, the links are always welcome on No Filter MMA. So
No, but you know what? Forget me, man. You need somebody else need to get a link. Somebody
TJ
else that want that smoke.
TJ 347, he quit taking my links, you know what I'm saying? Because he can't hang with the smoke, you know what I'm saying? So he gave up, you know what I'm saying? TJ, he gave up. But
Yeah.
it will be open link tomorrow if anybody wants to jump in. I'll be looking to go live about 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So be ready.
Yeah. Yeah. You heard him, man. Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna let you get up out of here, bro. Be easy.
Oh, hold on. Straya said no filter MMA. I forgot I wasn't looking at the comments.
Oh.
Leonardo versus Bone. Another one of your girls getting smoked.
Uh-oh.
No, I definitely think that Mandy Bone will beat Victoria Leonardo. I think Mandy Bone she'll beat her because she's already. I think the lights got to Mandy. I think that like the UFC big stage got to Mandy. You know what I'm saying? But I think Mandy will come out strong this time around. Mandy looks small in there with Lipsky, dude. I don't know. She looks small. I've been noticing like a lot of fighters at flyweight look small, dude. And Bone looks small. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
thin?
Like thin, yeah. Like
Yeah.
she looked real thin. Did she not?
She's a little slim. Yeah, she's kind of a slim flyweight. Like she's not wide. Like I think a good size when it's Gatto. Gatto's a good size flyweight.
Yeah, she is, dude. Up in the shoulder area, she big, dude. Um, yeah, but I want to see Mandy. She's kind of like a wiry fighter, but I want to see her put that reach because she's gonna have the reach over most girls, especially Victoria Leonardo. She has
Yeah.
like no reach. So I mean, if Mandy got these long arms, I want to see Mandy stick that jab. I gotta see her do it. She was trying to get that jab off with Lipsky, but Lipsky was countering Lipsky so much. Was countering Bone so much. So Bohm never could really like settle in to get any striking off. Bohm is a decent striker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's not the best striker. She's a decent striker. You know what I'm saying? But she got like gunshot halfway through the fight because she had been dropped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like she had taken some hard punches. You know what I'm saying? She had been hit. You know what I'm saying? So like she had been countered. Lipsky was just countering beautifully. So I mean, I think that kind of slowed her down a little bit in that fight and made her scared to throw.
Right. I think it
But
was like Chen said earlier. Some of these girls when they get in, they get overwhelmed by the level.
yeah. Yeah. The level, yeah, like they get in there. And Lipsky is a bad fight for anybody's debut, you know what I'm saying?
She
You know
was
what I'm saying?
hitting that. She was hitting Bohm on the chin. Bohm looked surprised.
Yeah,
Bohm
she
looked
did.
like I ain't felt like this. I ain't felt this power before.
Because
I ain't.
Bone usually don't care. Like she usually don't care
Mm-mm.
how hard people hit her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she usually don't care. She don't respect people. That's the thing. Like Bone is another fighter who doesn't really like respect. You have to earn that respect from Mandy Bone. And we've never
Mm-hmm.
seen Mandy lose, you know what I'm saying? So, like she earned that respect fast from Mandy because she had Mandy like scared to really engage, you know what I'm saying? But
Hey, you know what Lipsky was doing? She was snapping that head back.
she was snapping that head back. That's exactly what she was doing. TJ said Leonardo needs Invicta.
Wow.
Yeah, I think Mandy will I think she'll, start to use her clinch. She's good in the clinch. She's good at dragging you to the ground. She's got good ground and pound. I keep, I talk about her striking a lot, but her ground game is her bread and butter. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where we see Mandy Bone shine. Like her top pressure is good. Her submission attacks are good. Like her
Yeah.
transitions are good. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm looking to see a dominant performance from Mandy Bone. But that's
Yeah.
it. That's all I had to say.
All right, man. Well, yeah, we'll be on. Well, I'll be over there. Tuning in tomorrow. You get on there at 8, and yeah, definitely chop it up with you over there, man. But yeah, be easy, bro.
All right, yes, sir. Peace out.
All right, y'all. I'm about to wrap this thing up just because TJ kept on. There's your hour 4, TJ. We did the hour 4. Make sure you hit that like 50 times just for TJ. He wanted hour 4. He got his hour 4. So get likes to 30 then. But yeah, I'm done, y'all. Good conversation. I don't think it was ever boring for 4 hours. Maybe that's why it went that long, right? It was never boring. Always something to talk about. So yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you hit the like, subscribe, and so y'all are notified. Hit the bell next to the subscribe. And I am getting out of here, guys. Combo Breaker 99. Be easy. Subscribe. Peace.